Welcome back, chat. We are all happy on a Thursday. Took me a while to get going, unfortunately, but here we are, cleaning my glasses because I realized they were horribly gunky. But we've got another update for Star Citizen. Hopefully it relieves some bugs, although we all know there are going to be more. So we're going to try some mining because we have heard that could give us problems. So we're going to test that. We'd also like to see if anything has changed since we were on ETA again, or ITA, or I'm not too sure exactly how to pronounce that. And so we'll find out what's going on there. And they also said in the patch notes that one of the testing focuses is Recco Battaglia and her missions. So we'll check to see if that is any better than it was. I was able to do one mission at one point for a small shipment, and that was it. And I never actually finished it because I couldn't, the mission wouldn't allow me to finish. So maybe we've got that fixed. And that'd be cool to try to see how many missions we can go, if they progress, things like that. So I think that'll do. Almost. Hold on just a second, chat. Okay. I have to actually hit him with a blast of air just to get rid of all the small little bits and particles so I can actually see. All right. Wow, there we go. Things are crystal clear. In my mind, anyway. I need a new prescription. So, let's get to cranking. Hopefully, we'll see where we wake up first. Probably going to be in Lorville. We'll see if we can get out of there and land on ETA. And then we'll make our way back, see if we can land safely on Lorville, if that's yet possible. So, and away we go. See this transition here. And I noticed after about 3 days, I looked back at the videos and realized, my overlay wasn't working. So the cup, which, let's see, is right there. That cup right there wasn't there. My name, all of the information at the top was all missing. So that also meant that when we had raiders and things like that, we had an awesome raid from Nicky Doo and also from Italian Bum. They didn't show up on screen. So that was, I'm disappointed in that because I apparently didn't notice, but it still went well. Everybody was happy. So I made it so that that overlay on the top really doesn't take up a lot of information, a lot of room. So so here we go. And see, can we hear this? Yep, we got clicks. There we go. Awesome. We'll get right in here. And it's pretty late at night. So go ahead and, well, we'll do best. We'll give that a shot. And so let's see here. At 30 or 50. We'll go ahead and we'll jump in and we'll see if we meet up with him at some point. If he goes back to doing mining or wants to do some missions in between. Yes, very busy night for me. Unfortunately, that's why I'm so late today. I'm kind of prepping. I had to prep another machine, which is not as good as the one I'm using, for mobile. Be mobile, because I'm going to be back and forth between a couple locations. So things are going to be a little different. Like when I'm at the other location, I'll have a different mic, because it's just way too much to have to lug back and forth, back and forth. So, but it won't be too bad. The content will remain the same. So, but I had to make sure my overlays were working correctly on the other machine and everything was copied over correct. My Stream Deck was working properly. Well, let's hope we can actually log in, because that's always kind of a scary. There we go. Oh, and not forget, okay, so it takes a little bit for things to load in. Let's not forget our music. There we go. They turn the in-game music down. Only because sometimes the volume gets a little out of control. I'm sure the music is cool and everything, but I just don't want to put you guys through that. Because there are times when somebody starts attacking you and it just goes nuts. No, we got a different magazine this time. It's not a book, it's a magazine. Slowly coming into focus. Object containers. There are a lot of object containers in these now. So I think that's what's really bogging it down. Is they're basically really running through a Mass Effect test. They want to see how everything handles if everything is object container streaming. So, in comparison to the way... Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. In comparison to the way, like, PO is, well, PO is almost... It's all built, so they just put small objects here and there, but most of it's single piece. Oh, and apparently we're going to have a problem. So, quick exit the menu, and then we'll come back again. This happens even in PO, so. We were actually quite lucky that up until this point, we didn't even have that problem getting, well, at least I didn't. Other people may have. I see some people are not, they could be losing people. The server itself could be crashing, so we'll have to see. Good stuff. So, chat, tell me about your day. What's going on? Are we excited for the weekend? For some of you, it's already Friday. So, you're right on the cusp. If not, maybe have a 3-day weekend. And for some of us, like myself, it's almost Friday within 7 minutes. So something to look forward to. Okay. And there's the book this time. That's a familiar shot. Okay, they all loaded in all right. There we go. Ooh, yeah. Notice the layout's different too now. Or wait, are we on the bottom? We're on the bottom. That's the first time I've been on the bottom. But let's get out of Lorville as fast as possible here. Because it's probably why the frames are so bad. All this stuff going on. So we'll quickly get out of Lorville so that frames pick up. We can test some other things. And then we'll come back to Lorville when it's... maybe it's more calm. And I mean... I'm streaming at the same time as I'm loading these things in, so... Oh. Looks nice, but not what's supposed to be there. Whoa, come on. There we go. Not to mention, I also have 4 other streams being pulled down right now. Granted, none of them at high resolution. They're all low resolution at 160. Only because I'm keeping track of them. Alright, this all loaded in pretty quick. Well, that's not loading in. There we go. Oh, damn you. Oh. And this could be server related too, not necessarily overall performance. This server might be dying. There's a caterpillar. Somebody may have... yeah, somebody spawned that caterpillar. That's not being NPC driven. Alright, fast as possible to the spaceport. Do the sprint. Now granted, I mean, I don't think the players should be able to run this fast. I think that's why we have such jerky looking animation when we see other players. Because they can run like superhuman strength speed. Oh, well, look at that. Don't mind if I do. The fabric is moving nice.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Yeah, yeah. Nice when you turn. Has some weight to it. Flow.
Considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
There we go. Okay, now we can hear... now we hear the mechanics of this thing running. Before it was dead silent, so that's an addition. They're probably also adding more detail to everything. You know, where we had maybe generic box shapes with some texture and artwork on it. Now they're probably adding a lot more to it. You can see the lights, even during the daytime, the lights are on. So they're probably just turning on a lot of stuff, which is why we're getting, you know, tougher and tougher frames. It's just, it's your basic stress test, you know. It's what's to be expected. They're going to push everything to the limit, find out what we can take, and then dial it back, or change the programming to refine it. Ooh, load in.
Come on, keep it moving.
Okay. I'm not seeing anything. I did not see you right on that guy. That's, yeah. Hey, you know what? If that's what you feel, man, I'm not gonna fault you for it. I just hope you're happy. Sure, you two make a nice couple. Okay, here we go. Time to play elevator roulette. Or the elevator shell game. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and claim this while we're here. Expedited, go back. Oh, that's there. That's there still. Goes blank. Goes that little dip. Stored, stored, stored. Okay, Prospector is destroyed. Claim it. Okay, 1 minute 37. Go back. Let's see if there's anything else. There's also, at least it was before, when I went into the store here, when you clicked on the display and you moved away, it turned red. A totally red tint. So I'm not too sure if that's still there or not. Well, maybe we'll check when we come back. There. Okay, just a minute. Let's check some things out for the minute. Hey, how you doing, buddy? What's with the weapon drawn? I mean, is it... Oh, you know, I think this guy says some stuff. Let's check him out. What's up, buddy? Click on him. Apparently there's something there, clickable. Okay, Mercury brochure. Hey, buddy. And I'd like some assistance. Apparently he doesn't think I... Maybe is it because of the way I look? I don't look like I can afford your ships? Is that it? Because I'm sitting in this kind of outfit? I don't look like I'm rich enough? And little do you know, I got $5 million. 5 million UEC. Could have bought something, but nope. Nope. You disrespected me. You're not getting the sale, buddy. I'll show you. This one's unknown too. Okay, that should be ready. Prospector, here we go. Hangar 1. Yes, this way. Hangar... Nope, that's 3, 4. Whoa. 6, 7. Oh, apparently no, that's right. Hangar 1's right here. I'm in the big boy hangar. Not too sure why. Maybe the other ones are busy. That's an interesting helmet you got there. I like the Tron style glasses. Or eye protection, I should say. Goes with your belt and your eyes. He was doing a sidestep. Texas two-step or something there. Come on, elevator. I swear to God, I pressed you. Yep. Just like I'm back home. Click, 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 click. If I click it 20 times, it'll come. Figured I'd wear the old college sweatshirt today. Keep me warm because I got the windows open. A little bit chilly, 75 in here. Chilly for me, chat. Here in the desert, we like it warm. We maintain it. We get used to warmth so that we save money. Because trying to keep it 68 is impossible. And what that actually ends up doing is when you leave a room that's 68 and you go into the outside, which is 110, kind of a shock. So even the additional 10 degrees difference for room temperature, which you eventually get used to, helps a lot. And probably saves you about $400 to $500 a year in cooling expenses. Personally, I don't want to give the energy company any more money than they need. Okay, let's see if we got this guy's video now. Okay, so Lorville Landing. Video this time? No. That's okay. He's not very talkative today. Right. Easy, because this is probably not open yet. There we go. Tilt a little forward. I like the sun and the gas. That's a nice little effect there. Okay, automatic warning restricted area. Probably shouldn't make it so sensitive in this area. You know, if you're near the edges or something, that's fine, but otherwise it shouldn't go right off as soon as you get up into a legal area. But everything looks good. Take a look around here as we go up. I'll just kind of pan around in a circle here. There's that. Oh Lord, wait. Is he going? I think he's got it going. I was gonna say it's very tough to get that thing going. He's going. He's getting up there. All right, everything looks good. All right. Landing gear up. See if I can get away with a 45-degree angle coming off that without hitting anything. Pretty sure, because I think the ceiling's around 5,000. One of the points that they mentioned in the here, we'll do this. Let's a little. Oh, hold on. Fix the visual again. There we go. That's a little more quiet. Okay, so in the patch notes, they also mention where was it? Let's see here. See here. DPU related crashes. Asset streaming issues. They mentioned guards fire on criminals in Lorville, which we did not get to notice. Shopping kiosk caused a client lockup. They worked on the landing pad marker UI, which we'll see when we come back. Let's see here. What else was there? There was something else I was going to talk about here. Transit landing and shopping. There's also the rest stops, which it'd be nice to check out as well. So let's see. Oh, they mentioned that the warning area, they realize that it just flashing once is not enough. So they mentioned that as well. And I am not going in the right direction. How about we go up and away from the planet to get out of atmosphere? We will hit 90 degrees for max Q. There we go. Now we'll escape much, much faster. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, this probably will not be a super long stream. Only because I still have, lots of prep work. And we've got client changes. And some website banners to do. And the computer prep pack. That's going to be a fun job. But we have our lists because I'm a list maniac. I will sit and email myself lists throughout the day if I'm not in my office. Just so I can copy them and then drag them into my Microsoft Notes under whatever client it is for. Speaking of lists, things to do, I still have not heard from Yamaha. Yamaha owes me a new board, because the one they gave me is not quite 100%. So, I have not seen that, and I want to say that was a couple of weeks ago, so it should be here by now. Okay. Set a course for Ita. Okay, Mobiglass is giving us problems. There we go. We'll also do a little racing around too when we get there. After we do some mining. This way. One complete. 80, 90, 100.
Quantum travel engaged.
That voice is different. I think they changed that. No, I'm damn sure they changed that. I don't think that's the voice that was there before. So they're messing around with the audio as well. Making slight tweaks and changes. Texture looks very interesting on this planet. Now, let's see. Let's go to a place that... Oh, right there. Let's take Woodruff. It's in the sunny area. It's next to a multicolored area as well. So that might give us a good peek into what's different about this planet. And the brown, who knows, maybe the brown areas have more mining material. Maybe the whiter areas are flatter areas as well. So that's something we'll have to look at. We also have that slightly darker greenish areas there to both the east and west. So we'll have to, maybe we'll drive towards... There's also, looks like a lake over to the right there. So, yeah, looks like we'll look around. We'll keep HMC Woodruff as our base of operations. And then we'll head east of this particular location to see what that is. And I better start slowing down because this thing handles like a pig. Bringing her down, bringing her down. Not bad, not bad. Funny, you think you're like super close, but you realize that this is nothing. The detail just gets better and better. Okay, we can pull up from this without hitting. And we will head in that direction. Right there. Get the scanning going on. An armistice stone around that. Good to know. So I don't know if you're noticing that, chat. The rocks, the vertical rocks, come in with horizontal lines first, and then so it's almost like multiple load layers visually, like a progressive graphic. Got anything? Nothing yet. We ain't found shit. Alright, there's what could be water, but Jesus, it's moving. I don't know if it's supposed to do that or not, or what. Unless that's just a cloud, yeah, you know what? That's a cloud, shadow. Just badly rendered. There's a rock over here. Not loaded in yet. Okay, but it's not there yet. Okay. Not loaded. And that's a old common problem with these rocks. Gosh. That it? Is this this big boy? Awfully dark rock. Ooh. Gotta get that close. Quartz. Okay, so primarily quartz. All quartz. Quartz and inert. So, not exactly the greatest of rocks. Let's continue towards that mountain range over here. See if that nets us anything better. No. I got it all under control. Come on. I'm a pilot. I can fly. Just keep bringing the coffee. Just like, what was his name? Russell. Russell Cates. I've been dying for some payback. Pick up some speed here. Yeah, it takes a while for this ground to load in. Nothing out here. Apparently, Ida as a moon definitely has different biome areas, because the area that I was in was not this rocky, and was, I think, more flat sand with a couple of jutting rocks out in a couple of places. This is definitely much more textured, many more rocks, nothing really that's overly flat in areas. So, and maybe this particular type of area does not have very many mineable rocks, because I'm not finding a whole hell of a lot. Yeah, see how those are loading in right there? First you see like a kind of a gray, because it's just black and white, but it's horizontal black lines. Very limestoney kind of like natural concrete structure to these rocks. Pick up the pace a little bit, see if we can find maybe some open ground that'll work better for some mining material. There we go. There's one. The rocks in this particular area that are mineable seem very, very dark. The other one's almost black. Okay, diamond. Alright, well that was the second one. So, diamond and quartz. Let's see here. Let's go this way.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
Get this puppy cranking.
Front collision.
Oh no, it won't collide. Yeah, this is a much more open area right here. Let's throw a scan out. Yep. There we go. That one right there. Tungsten. Not really a fan of tungsten. See what else we got. Do we have anything else that came in nearby? Oh, yep. There's a couple over there, but there's that one right there. We'll continue to move on this particular direction. Maybe we'll pick up some more. That's one thing. I mean, I know that they're trying to make it, you know, not, I wouldn't say difficult, but not as easy to mine. But when they spread them out this much, I mean, out of all these rocks, you can't say that just these few rocks are really mineable. Oh, we got weird signals going on here. All right, continue this way. I mean, it's definitely interesting colors and textures, I'll give it that. You know, the mixes of spatterings of color here and there. Definitely interesting with the whole, you know, kind of limestone spires in a way. What would be really cool is if the reason why these things are here is because they are actually formed by microorganisms. Kind of like how on Earth we've got kind of similar things, almost like anthill type thing, where they expend calcium. These are like calcium deposits. And nothing. That's frustrating when you don't get at least a rock every so often. That's just, they're too spread out. It will at least fly dramatically. Make it interesting.
Front collision. Caution. Starboard collision.
It's a nice open area. Anything? Okay, right there. Coming up on it.
Caution. Front collision.
Ooh, a little close on that one. Ah, good. Another 2 off in the distance. Now, what do we got? Aluminum and tungsten. Percentages on the high scale aren't that great though. Ones that are 69, you're probably not going to end up with the greatest haul, even if you pick something that's low, you know, low per ounce or whatever unit is, SEU. Even in a greasium rock that's sitting at 69% maximum will not make you very happy. Yep, right. Oh, there's one right there, and I'll move over to the other one.
Front collision.
Hi, how you doing, Little Rock? You let me scan you?
Caution. Front collision.
Do I? Okay, there you go. Gold. This one's got a decent amount of copper and gold, so I think I'll check this one over here, and depending on what it has, actually, you know what? This one's in a line, so let's go to all 3. If I don't like what these 2 have, at least I can follow backwards. Tungsten at 100 max. Okay. We'll go to the other one.
Caution. Front collision.
There you are. Then we're going to pass them. And spin it back around. Tungsten. Okay. We'll take the one that has more pieces and parts to it.
Caution. Front collision.
Alright, here we go. Really hard to see that rock energy area you have to hit. Okay, there it is. Try to get it pretty close to center, depending on the shape. I'll be looking right about there. I don't even know if it makes a difference. It should. steady. Right there. Nice. Got to change my shield. Shield forward. How's this look? Not the greatest. Leave that. Okay, only 4% copper. This might be one we gotta really break apart. Quartz 3. Yeah, not greatest percentages. Gold, copper. Piece right here. Well, let's break apart the other ones. Lots of stability on this rock. Makes it easy to get in there. Whew. That shot right up fast. Alright. Get that piece right there. Nice. That's a strange little glow. Not too sure how to explain that one. Okay, so this one has. Okay, this has a little gold, copper. Decent amount of quartz. Let's see if we can extract that. First, what I'm gonna do is see if I can't get that number at a better angle so I can see it. There we go. Maybe if we can get that quartz at a high percentage, it'll be well worth it. Alright, slowly wandered off apparently. Okay, let's start extracting some of this stuff. What do we got there? What's that little guy got? Decent amount of gold. Okay. This one have? Good gold. But you little guy, what you got? Copper? Yeah. Pretty good quartz. A little bit. $20 quartz. Yeah, why not? See if we can find a really good gold one first. Copper, no. Really good quartz on that one, but there we go. That's the gold one we want. Right? Gold, not so great. A good gold one. Okay. That one got underneath. Copper. Got a decent amount of quartz. We'll take that one. We're not even half full yet. That back one got a little bit of gold. Now I could be really picky in these rocks, but I don't want to kind of spend that kind of time doing it. Like I could take only the ones with extremely high percentages and that's it. Copper. No, nothing really there. I don't want to take low quartz. Low copper. Decent copper. No. Copper at 7. Let's take the 2 coppers at 7. We're done. All right. Now this particular area is probably not overly conducive to rally style races with the Cyclone. It seems, I mean, it looks great from a distance. Like that looks awesome. Yeah, I would love to race that. However, I think as we get closer, we realize that it'll start filling in with a bunch of rocks. Like this area right here. Yeah, see, look at this. All these rocks. Probably wouldn't be the greatest running. So, okay, so Woodruff is a rocky area. Duly noted. Okay. go sell our rocks. See what we got. You know, when it comes to getting out of Houston, when going from PO to Houston, you look at it and go, okay, if I get a bigger ship like a Caterpillar, I can get there faster. However, getting from Hurston to PO, totally different story, because getting out of PO's atmosphere is completely different than falling into it. So I don't think getting a Caterpillar out to go from Hurston to PO wouldn't make any sense if you can avoid it. I mean, unless you literally need that ship. However, you could even be faster if you've got to do shipping in PO, near the PO. You might be better off getting a smaller ship, something in the middle, like a Cutlass Black, getting out of orbit fast out of Hurston, going to PO, and then landing and spawning your Caterpillar at that point, because it would take you 4 to 5 times the amount of time to get out of the atmosphere with a Caterpillar. So that's going to have to be something that we have to take in consideration. Actually, I wonder what kind of missions actually show right now. Need a hand, FTL couriers, Nisian alert. We got Korea, which is always fun, but I don't have any weapons yet. Wreck diving, procurement. Yeah, I wanted deaf and dumb, and the cleaner. Okay. Good to know. Nope. Pinewood. Orville. Okay. Oh, baby, look out. There she is. Now, the question is, the last time I tried this, trying to bring in my mining ore, ended up crashing. The landing is right about there. So when you're up to max speed here, which I will do from outside view because it's so loud. We're almost at max speed here. I think it's like 1150. Nope, a little bit more than that. There we go, 1210. Oh, we are flying. Look how fast we're going down. Pretty impressive for a mining ship. aim a little bit high on it. Cold as blood, how you doing? I just started pretty much for the night. I saw you were streaming. How was your stream tonight, sir? Oh, there's the flash. We went to Ida and did a little mining in a different area this time, and so even Ida apparently has different areas of biomes, because I've been on areas where it was very smooth, and the area we went to now was very kind of rocky terrain and not a lot of mining rocks. So we just grabbed what we could, and we're coming back, and we're going to see if we can land for the first time. And we've got... Whoa, baby, look out. Look out. Let's see what we got here. More of a Lancers. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's always nice when one of the big boys hits you on that. Oh, look, I've got an actual landing pad I'm supposed to be going on. Get over to it. Coming bad down pretty decent speed. Caterpillar over there. Look how big that... Look how small that caterpillar looks. Thing looks tiny in comparison. Oh, well, I think after this, after we land this and we see if we can't sell what we got. Well, I like that. Nice little animation. We're going to try selling this stuff. And then we're going to try some of those missions from Battaglia. Now that they may be fixed anyway. Woo! Came down a little harder than I thought. All right, let's see. Let's see if that does it. If you can just land in any of the ports, or any of the landing areas, let's see if we can do it. Are they nice? Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check to see with another okay, gotta be that. Yeah, try it with another ship and see if it does the a different color. Is this the right way? Doesn't look right. I want to say it's in the corner. No, it's right there. So you gotta look for the number. Look for the number, that's where the arrivals are. Right there. Don't really like where that is. I mean, I don't understand why it couldn't be right here. Oh, boy. Oh. When I tried her mission tonight, she sent me all the way to Hurston Outpost to pick up something, and there was nothing there. Oh. Not show a marker, but I went off the quest text. Yeah, you know, the last time I tried her, I got the package from her, but then couldn't do anything with it. So Jack? What do you mean? Alright, where do I need to sell this? That's this way, right? Let's see, customs area, concierge, Hurston Mass Transit. Oh, no, it's actually, what's that stuff? Fireball? So it's not too hard, kind of like liqueur, so it's, but it keeps you warm, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, this is customs. So, I don't think you can actually sell anything at customs. See, this would make sense. Going over to here to these, maybe you can. I don't know. Yeah, this probably will be where you can sell that stuff. Because it's the customs office. But I don't think that's where you can right now. So,
Please make sure you have collected all property when clearing customs.
nope, nope. These guys,
Come on, keep it moving.
not the way I want to go. You're not the boss of me. Yeah, see, then this goes to the train, so... Yeah, that's where I saw the correct terminals, but that's a long way to go. That's why I'm thinking that eventually that these ones right up here, like those get the ships, but the ones in the customs will probably be the ones that you have to sell the stuff at. Right here. Customs and information, so... But they don't have them hooked up yet. So yeah, so let's try that. We'll try the Metro Center. Nice jacket.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Do not block doors. Tell that to the NPC. They do it all the time. This guy's debating. What do you want to drink, buddy?
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Nice.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent look. I like it. Mystery man. What is that rattling? Somebody got a screwdriver? Let's you know, let's secure that, whatever it is. Oh, yeah. Check it out. Watch this. Boom! Make sure to check out Coldest Blood. He is a fellow streamer. I totally forgot I have an entire folder on my Stream Deck now filled with people that I've seen come in, so it makes it easier for me to just click it. So I've already got, like, I've got you preset up. All right. You ain't searching jack. You're not getting anywhere near me. You ready? Huh? See if I can push him out. Come on, come on.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Nope. Nothing. Fine. Be that way.
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry line.
I do like how the sounds are localized to a specific spot. That's just another area. Guys all look like they're ready to go. Is there like a... Are we on high alert, guys? I mean, is there some kind of Something going on I should be aware of?
Need a job? Person Dynamics is
Okay, so that's the residence. Did I go what? Did I walk right by it? Oh, that's just reclamation disposal. That's nothing. Nothing's over there. And there's that. So, oh wait. The admin right here? No. Oh, okay. Okay, this way. Okay, administration office. Up this way. Okay, there it is. Some of these signs can be a little confusing. Alright. Prospector? Hey, alright. Not a bad haul. That quartz was worth crap, but the gold was worth decent amount of money. I love the little bursts. It's so DOS 3.1. Awesome. Okay, so now we need to get back on and go to the spaceport and pick up a probably a Cutlass Black this way.
need a job?
Nope.
Dynamics is currently hiring multiple departments.
Do you need a job? See if we can jump this. Ugh. Nope.
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Oh man, come on, get in, get in. Okay. Yeah. Successful test. I think that's the whole thing. You know, we're making sure that I can actually sell it for real, you know, well, UEC anyway. Chat, I will be right back while the train goes, so I will leave you with the wonderful view rather than going to the BRB screen, so I shall be right back. Just a second.
Kirsten Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Just in time. Okay, so...
Attempting to trespass on train tracks is a
Alright,
serious
this way.
and dangerous offense.
So yeah, so if I was thinking of just the quantum speed, I would pick up my Caterpillar. However, Caterpillar takes forever to get out of atmosphere, so that would not be a good choice. Oh, floaters. We got floaters. Okay, so we'll pick something in between. Something that's not like Although the Warden is a fighter and it still does a hell of a lot better of a speed than, like, let's say the Saber. So, however, let's see how the Cutlass Black gets out of here. Hangar 4 it is. Yep, that way. I do like those. Those are pretty cool. Decorations adds light to the place. No, not this way. It's over here. 3, no, 6, 7, 4. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Now, here's a question for you, because I am not familiar with the Vanguard. How is it to pilot as a single person? Because I know it's a 1 to 2 seater. I mean, can you control the second seat's guns? Because I've got the Saber. Because I kind of was looking at it like, well, it's strictly a one-person vehicle, and I wasn't sure whether or not that's a downfall of the Vanguard if you're just one person, in it. And of course, we all know, balancing will probably eventually, hit every ship in some way or another. That's a nice view. These doors move so slow, I found that contacting them first makes more sense.
You are cleared for liftoff.
Oh, we got the video this time. With Mr. Creepy.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream
Power.
interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Launch complete.
Ooh, she takes a bit of effort when the landing gear's down.
Landing gear up.
No, but if you swap that front gun for S4 gimbal or a S5 fixed cannon with the support of the size 4. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Now, I wonder if this guy's taking off, because he's gonna realize that he's gonna have to pretty much go out of atmosphere at that angle the entire time to get good speed. But we are out of here. Let's hit it. 45-degree angle. Should get us out of here. Matter of fact, let's take it better. Take a 65-degree angle. Yeah, that definitely would qualify as OP right there. They'll probably hit it with the nerf hammer then. I'm sure at some point anyway. But it's fun to at least play for now. Like, I'm not a big person on fighter stuff yet, because I'm not overly familiar with it. I've been pretty much doing shipping stuff. However, that's the reason why I got the Saber, was just to start getting into that. So they couldn't pen the shields quite well, but missile crap. Oh yeah. break the shields. I'm kind of curious as to what an eclipse would do to it with those size 9 torpedoes if it wasn't paying attention. You know, if you had one of those things, you know, and you saw that hammerhead sitting there, and the hammerhead didn't know you were there yet, and you just let loose all 3, how long that hammerhead would actually last. Oh, gotcha. Hey, that's all that counts, man. You stop them from hitting you. All right, this thing's still increasing speed pretty well. So, even at 90 degrees. I've thought about the Eclipse, but it's really a one-trick pony, and you can't get caught with it. If you get caught in it, you're in trouble. You gotta get the hell out of there fast. If you have an escort, and they're occupying them when you shoot them off, then that's awesome. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like why I like the stock ones on the Cutlass Black. I prefer the repeaters because I can kind of like guide onto the target quicker and maintain that entire time, in comparison to the shotgun kind of blast things that some I've seen, because I'd probably miss 75% of the shots. So where the other one, I'm just like stuck right on them as they go. So because I can make micro adjustments as they move. So yeah, the cannons had to hit. Okay, on the Vanguard. Yeah, I've seen those ones that are almost like the Gatling gun style, or Gauss style. Those seem to do a lot of damage, and I like the fact that they're the repeating type. So, but I haven't done any research into which guns are best for which ship. Like every single one of mine are all stock. So, like even the Caterpillar, I'd like to see what would happen if I put better equipment in it. If it can get out of Hurston's atmosphere faster, you know, and at a better angle than what I've seen. Okay, well that didn't take too long. Okay, we want to go to... she's at Delamar, however, we'll go to Crusader, because we'll check to see what's on there. Let's see, required fuel. Ooh. Now, does this mean I can't make it? Because my current fuel is less than my required fuel. So I'm assuming I've got to go pick up some fuel. I'm too cheap for ballistics right now. When they bring in ship armor as a component properly, change your mind. Yeah. Well, isn't that, I think, the advantage of the Terrapin? It's not its shield, but its armor, right? Because it's almost like an armored turtle, and it moves just as slow, too. I love the look of the ship. However, because they describe it as super slow, I don't know if I want to, you know, it's really a good idea. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me see what it says if I try to get on, if I try to go to Crusader with this. Will it let me? Insufficient fuel. Okay. Yeah, but nothing has it right now. All percentage, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty familiar with armor coefficients, angles, and ballistics because I play a lot of World of Tanks, and that's pretty much what almost the entire game is really about. So, okay, so what we've got to do now is we've got to go get some fuel. Let's go to this guy.
Quantum drive is now on.
Okay. I have so many monitors, I actually have to crank my neck to look at them all. I'm not nerd show and tell level though. I aspire to be, let's put it that way.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, exactly. The Kool-Aid! Oh yeah! Welcome to the show! Let's see, these are issues that don't really sound like problems. I guess it's a question of which end of the problem you're at. That equation, you know what I mean? Are you the one doing the damage or getting damaged? I mean, really, that's kind of like, that's kind of the age-old thing I deal with World of Tanks is that, you know, people are like, well, yeah, but you got this. And so, you know, they'll be like, no, you can't, you know, you're asking for too much. So, I meant the too many monitors, but yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been like over the years, oh, no problem, the Kool-Aid. Take it easy. Just you lurk in school, man. Anybody lurk in school. I'm just appreciative that anybody's even in here making me feel loved. But yeah, wow, is the sun right in my face? Is that why I can't see this thing? Yeah. I gotta move around it. There it is. Okay. It's just so over the years I've collected monitors, and some of them are old and some of them are new. Some of monitors are not as expensive, thank God, so it makes it a little easier. Especially if you can find a model that's going out of stock, but still is the technology is just fine. Okay, let's see here. Place let me land.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, excellent. Well, thank you.
Landing gear down.
Ooh, this area is kind of neat with
Warning.
that pattern.
Rear impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete.
Called a landing, not impact warning.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Offline.
I don't have a lot of space, so I need one with mounts. Okay, yeah. Some of the old ones didn't come with the VESA mounts, so that's the tough thing. Like even one of my really old Sony monitors, which is still at the 3:4 ratio, just happened to have a VESA mount on it. I'm like, all right, so now I've got it dead up in front, actually with the stream on it. coming in from a completely other computer, showing me what's going on the stream. What you guys see is what is on there. So if anything weird happens, I can kind of, you know, look out for it. And where is the damn door? Like, okay, I landed here. How do I get in? Oh, here we go. Golem. But I've actually got 3 on the desk. I've got 3 mounts, post mounts that are pretty much they're pretty tall, you know. So they'll hold like massive monitors. They're not swing arm though, because there's a catch with swing arms. The swing arms can only take certain weight, and a lot of them only take 24-inch monitors. And I've got 229s vertically on both sides, so I couldn't use swing arms because it was just too much weight. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I need. My third for my game crashes blew up. Stream last night, having to restart stream. Yeah. I've had to do that a couple of times. Okay, so ship. This area is awfully tight for some reason. What do we got here? Oh, really? Yeah, there have been times. Well, hell, even when you came in on the stream, you know, I'm just so used to nothing really going on necessarily. And all of a sudden, like, somebody will start talking, and I won't notice till, like, the 3rd sentence. I'm like, oh, shit. Platinum Bay. What do we got here? Oh, hey, how you doing? What do you got in here, buddy? Military class, size 1. Can I take a look at these, buddy? Come on. Can I get over there? No. Display only? Easy. That's a lot of money. Oh no. That could have been a bad move, chat. I could be in trouble. I don't think it liked me. Nope. Nope. Nope, it let go. Okay, well, I'm not trying it again. Bye. Yeah, I've got my gaming computer in front of me. And then my, well, it's not in front of me, right? Yeah, in front of me, like here. And then to my left is at my actual workstation, which is 2 other big monitors, including a 30-inch. And then I've got a 24 over there that I watch multiple streams on at the same time. And I came to realize I need another monitor. So I'll be up to... 1, 2, 5. That'll put me up to 8 monitors. Gotta buy... Yeah, the terminals are messed. And I don't know... Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be fixed right away. So we're just kind of seeing what this place has here to offer. I don't know. Why would I come up here? Why do you give me stairs to nowhere? That does not... That's like... Nope. Clothing. Weapons. That's what I'm looking for. Yo, guns. Where the guns at? Where the people... Oh, here we go. Hey, I bet you it's in the place called... Weapons. Is that the only style you got? Sniper? Now see, this is one of those things where I'd want to get in there, but... What's that? I try to chill when I can, but I don't leave my computer on, so the power is too sketchy. Yeah. I could see why you wouldn't want to do that then. The SMGs. Like the catch with me is I pull in power from the other room because I basically drilled through the wall and put the cable and the other power through it. So I'm on two separate breakers. Specifically because I knew that I was going to have a lot of stuff here. Like the 30-inch, the biggest draw is the 30-inch monitor that I have because it's an older monitor. It's a big Dell 3011. But it's high def, and the color is phenomenal. So, but it cost an arm and a leg when I bought it. But I bought it for work, so all different. Yeah. My parents have to deal with that, even though they're actually in a new park, and they still have to deal with that. I'm still, their cable. I mean, they had the cable company come out and look at it again because it was just all messed up. Where am I? Am I on? What pad am I on? I've got to be over here. Let me get this thing repaired. Oh, wait. I'll look to see where I am. Do you get brownouts? Oh no, not another on pad. Jeez, guys. Be a little bit more specific, will ya? Okay, I'm gonna guess. What do I remember? I think I came in like right here. Yeah. That looks familiar. Well, I mean, it's not only like places like that too. I mean, I'm in a condo complex, and I had the cable company out here 11 times in a year before they finally figured out what the problem was. And it was the pipe at the road. They had to upgrade the infrastructure on it. Alright, where am I? I'm over there? Screw it, I'm going over there. Shortcut. I know. Well, sometimes they don't quite get and understand what you're talking about. Sometimes you're not even talking to somebody who's, even like original first language is English. So you have to walk through that whole process first before they understand what the hell you're talking about. I mean, mine, I couldn't get a speed past 75 down. And I'm like, okay, I'm paying for, 100 and, at the time, 125. And I'm like, it's not, getting almost a little over half is not good enough, guys. And so they finally, after finally coming out here, changing wires, everything like that, they had an engineer come out. The engineer looked at it, and then he went and he followed the line all the way to the road. And he's like, okay, yeah, I see what the problem is. Because I had DOCSIS 3.1 and everything, but...
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We'll have to return your ship to storage.
I'm going to get away from you for a minute. I got to figure out where to get the fuel here, too. Let's get far enough away they won't take my ship. And figure out where we have to go in here for fuel. Okay. I'm gonna guess these are... Okay, let's see. Do it.
Hydrogen
Nice.
fuel is at 100%.
Perfect. Ah, 12. Wow. Yeah. Tapping on the boot. First time I got up to 10 viewers and naturally poof. Yeah, yeah. That's always the case. That's just like me. I got a few nights ago insufficient fuel. What are you talking about? Is this a new implementation? Are they finally like doing this to us? Where I don't have enough fuel? Alright, let's try that. Oh, it's through Stanton. It won't let me. Can I get to here? Nope. I can get to here, though. Okay. I'm totally full, apparently. I just don't have enough to make the entire trip. So... looks like this is one of those ships that has to jump multiple times. I mean, I made it in a fighter in one shot, so maybe that's a new implementation. Okay, that's taking way too long. Yeah, because I mean, if you can make it in a saber, you should be, you know, in a mining vessel, you should be able to make it in a Cutlass Black. But apparently, maybe they changed the calculations now. I don't know why it's taking so long to. I mean, personally, I think it should take this long to calibrate if it's a long distance. You know, it shouldn't be like almost instantaneous. Because what's the point? As a matter of fact, now with my cable, now I'm debating on what I want to do as far as speed goes. Because, oh, come on, that whole time and it's nothing?
Quantum drive
There we go.
is now on.
Because I could pay a touch more for a special promo rate and get 300 instead of 150. Or I could pay a little bit more and get gigabit. So the problem with Cox, which is who I have, they have a 1 terabyte cap for data, and I'm pretty sure the past 3 or 4 months I have gone through that cap easy. As a matter of fact, this month alone, I'm now past the point of getting a little bit extra space and I had to pay $50 for the unlimited on top of everything, you know. So I'm like, okay, well, what do I do? And the one thing I asked was, well, if I go to gigabit, do I get a bigger cap? Because obviously I'm going to be downloading everything faster. They're like, no. What are you talking about? No. So you're basically you're saying, hey, hurry, you know, get this great speed. You can hurry up and basically hit your cap faster. You bastard. I mean, I'm one person in here. Can you imagine a family of iPads and phones and laptops and computers all on the same network, all pulling down data on gigabit? Oh my God, they would tap out by halfway through the month. So that's a nice little scheme, racket, I guess you could say, is probably the appropriate word. Oh. Oh yeah, well, and on top of that too, I watch from 10 o'clock in the morning till even now, right now, I watch streams. So, like I had, I've got 4 of them up right now. During the day while I'm working, I have 8 of them, 8 to 10 of them going at the same time. Plus my actual work that I do, which is, you know, graphic design and advertising. Of course, I'm sending large files. So it's if I wasn't conscious of it all day long, I'd easily hit 2 terabyte of data. I mean, I even take my watch my YouTube videos at 360 rather than HD, just so that I don't end up tapping it out again. But if I pay the $50 for unlimited, screw it. I'll do everything in HD. And then they'll cry about it because I'm using up way too much. They'll probably give me some warning or something, because that's usually how it works. At least that's how AT&T handles it. Oh, you've got unlimited data? Oh, well, we're still gonna impose a sort of cap on you, so that when you use up too much, we'll throttle your ass. Oh, you know what? I don't have that command. Holy crap. I totally forgot about that command. It's below though on the in the panels. But yeah, that does remind me I should get one. I should do that command. Oh, it isn't? Oh, you know what? I may have made changes to it. That's right. I moved rooms around. So hold on, let me park her here. How much this zone? Nice.
Landing gear down. Front impact warning.
Okay. Do it.
Hydrogen fuel is
Okay.
at 100%.
Nice. Okay. Get away from that. Okay, hold on. Let me... construct my additional pylons. During the dankest memes. Here, while I'm waiting for that to start up, we'll kick her in. That route? Oh, come on, really? My current fuel said... Oh, hydrogen fuel is at 100%. Hold on, I might need more. I don't think it grabbed enough.
Landing gear up. Landing gear down.
Okay.
Front impact warning. Deck impact warning.
Oh, baby. Here we go. Okay. Let's check this again. Now. Ah, yeah. Wish you could add more. Unless there's a way of doing it. Okay, that's at 100%. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, because if you think about it, you know, they have to
Deck impact warning.
they have to pick a spot where they want to, you know, interdict or, you know, have something happen. They can't just chase everybody down easy. You know, they've got, you know, certain ranges. Now, you want to cruise around in a Kraken, that's a different story. Now, you know, now you can chase after them, but you've got to be coordinated. Okay, let's see if it'll let me do this now. Not quite. Jeez, okay, so I got to do a lot of hops. There we go. Okay.
Quantum drive.
Okay, well that's going on. You get this. Okay, so there we go. That'll last for a day. However, I probably should get the permanent one. Let's see, server settings. I probably have to integrate it somehow. Okay, chat, while this is going, since it's going to be a little bit, I'm going to go refresh my drink, because that's the most important, that I stay hydrated no matter what the liquid is. So, be right back. And here we are. Okay, chat. Have you ever had to wrestle with a Nest thermostat? Who apparently thinks it's smarter than you and knows what temperature you want it? And you have to tell it, no, damn it, leave it the hell alone. Don't turn the heat on. I go get a drink. I'm like, why the hell is the heater running? God damn it. No, Nest. Bad bot. Knock it off. Apparently at some point at, what, 1:40 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning, I decided to turn the heat up. And said, oh, you want the heat to be turned up all the time at this time in the morning. Oh, let me do that for you. No. Bad Nest. It's like those, like Roku's and video recorders when thinks you like you know, you watch one show and all of a sudden it thinks you want all the shows like that, and it just fills your whole DVR up with them. Yeah. I thought it would be cool. You know, I mean, it's nice because I can control it from my phone. And when I do leave, because I mean, I have my office here. So when I do leave, it's rare. And at that point, I may forget to turn the heat down. Or I know that I've got like, okay, I got 2 client meetings that are back to back. I'm going to be gone for a while. So, but I forget about it until I'm in my car. I'm like, oh, that's right. I should turn the AC down. Because I don't need to keep the place cool. So, yeah. No, what's going to happen is you're going to have Siri on one side. Somebody's going to have a phone. And the other one's going to be, Alexa? And then somehow they're going to start a conversation. And people have done this. And they've had a conversation. Well, in the middle of a conversation, out of nowhere, they're going to start talking about us. And that's what's going to happen. They're going to realize that you know, we should probably be gotten rid of for our own good. And they'll make the decision right there. Between some Alexa device and an iPhone. And that'll be the start of the end for us. Oh, there it is right there. Oh. I saw it. No, apparently didn't like caps. I should probably turn... making a note. Turn the cap thing off. Turn cap lock off. Yeah, because that's not that big of a deal. Okay, fuel me up again. Okay, now before I jump in there, good thing to keep in mind. See, now if you've got some kind of mission that says, "Oh, go pick up a single box from, you know, Hurston, and bring it back to Port O," well, you're not going to want to do one of these ships because you're going to lose all your profit margin in the fuel. Matter of fact, I probably wouldn't even take the damn job in the first place unless it paid enough. You know, it's like, oh, you want to give me 1,000? Okay, good, because I know I'm going to use a shitload of fuel to get back and forth. You know, it's just like when your friends say, hey, can you take me to such and such? And you go, hey, you going to pay for gas money? Same concept.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Okay, there we go. It's almost like you gotta get like, okay, well, how much is it worth? And you're gonna give me a gas stipend so I can get there and back. Or are they gonna supply you with a ship that has the fuel and the capability? Here, I'm actually gonna go to Well, we'll just get in there, and then in the meantime, we'll see what's cooking. Required. Wait a minute. Now, did I or did I not fuel up? Because now all of a sudden it says my current fuel is 62. And I know damn well that I hit that button. So, what gives? They did not top me off. They're trying to skim me. Nicky Doo, the man, coming in with that awesome rate of 92. How are you doing, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Nicky Doo. Throw him some exclamation point fire or exclamation point love in chat. Show him some warm love. How was your stream, sir? Did you accomplish the things you wanted to do? Have fun in there? Yes, yes it is. I have to say, you are absolutely right. It is nuts. And it's not like I've played COD or anything, but World of Tanks, it can get a little hairy. They had so much fun. Nice, nice. So, oh wait, here, look at this. I can even throw you... we'll throw you a little fire there. Look at that. I'll throw a little love. And then on top of that, I'll throw you on another shout out. Look at that. Pow. Because you are on my... What do they call that? Short... Was it short dial? Fast dial. You're on my fast dial list now. So I got you already programmed into the stream deck. So it's like, yep, Nicky Doo, click. There you go. He's in. Sweet. So yeah, we're trying to take a we're trying to get back to PO, but I took a Cutlass Black, and I've had to stop like a couple of dies. Yeah, speed dial. That's it. He's on speed dial. But yeah, and I've had to like refuel like 3 different times now just to get across. And we were saying, you know, holy shit, you gotta think about that when you're doing it like some kind of trade, is how much fuel you're gonna have to go through. So it's definitely interesting. I thought I fueled up, but apparently they did not give me all the fuel that I was supposed to get. And you can't buy any more other than clicking once, which kind of dumb. I want a button that says, yes, go fill me up with everything. So, they need the one button list, yeah. Well, I do have to say, thank you, big thanks, not only to Nicky Doo, but Nerd Show and Tell, because I'm using the stream deck that I won on his chat. On his stream. So, you know, that's actually made things a whole lot easier. I've even thinking about getting another one. So, we can do this. Man, I ran out of fuel tonight. The Mustang. Oh God. Did you have any like? Did you have to just sit there and try to coast or something like you would in a car? You know, like, oh God, I hope it's all downhill from here. I've experienced that before. Okay, now my current fuel is where it should be. Now I can get back. I can get back home. Let's see here. Yeah, they are awesome. I mean, what I would do is suggest on Amazon, if you use certain things, like what's the program that I use? Keepa, Keepa. It will show you the trend for that particular thing. So it'll show you if it's hit low points. Like the Stream Deck actually has hit $120. Not just like right now. I think it's $149, but it's gone down to $120 on Amazon. So if you put an alert out on it, you kind of see if it dips, and if it dips, so you can nab it. Because sometimes the dip only happens for a day or two on Amazon because they have different suppliers, and one supplier may just have a plethora of them that they got for a dirt cheap wholesale price, brand new, and put them up there. So yeah, definitely take a look at that. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well thanks J2R4. That makes sense. That's probably why it takes so many jumps. Like you can't even make halfway. So wait, I can put an alert on it. You mean on the stream deck? Or yeah. There's a couple. There's Keepa. There's look at this. It's like, oh, it's just money just flying right out, right? On Amazon, yeah, Keepa, and the other one I use is Honey. And the Honey one's nice because it'll also help you out with codes. And if it doesn't have a code for the site, sometimes you can get points. So I have Honey running all the time. I have Keepa on Amazon. I also have, which I have a link below for, which is Swag Bucks. So you get cash back on them too. So like all three of them are always running all the time for my purchases. So yeah, they're actually plugins for Chrome, and Firefox may have some of them too. Yeah. So if when you go to Amazon, those plugins kick in, and then well, I don't know. I haven't really had any problems with Honey as far as keylogging goes. I mean, now granted, they do automatically enter the information for you when you know, on a site. So, however, I usually use them with a browser that I don't use for purchases. The browser that I use that stuff's on, Chrome, I use Firefox for all my purchases. So Chrome is okay as long as you keep it split like that. So like my accounting stuff happens on Safari, my purchases happen on Firefox, and my general browsing happens on Chrome. So apparently I'm anal retentive like that, and really weird over security. Okay, so let's find out. Let's see if what's her name here, Battaglia, has a mission. Okay, probably not yet. Yeah. I just find that, you know, I'm able to save enough, you know. So, and yeah, and Nikki do, yeah, Black Friday is probably going to be your best bet too if you're looking, you know, with the time frame right now. Because you could probably find a place that's at least giving you a decent deal, not necessarily on that item, but a percentage off. So, like, and I know that game too because some of my clients sell stuff, and so I'm going back and forth with them right now. It's like, well, what do you want to do? You want to give free shipping? Do you want to give a percentage off? You know, what do you do with the stuff that's already on sale? And we're going back and forth as far as what they want to do. Oh, let me go. Oh, that's what I need to do. Get some guns. I need to get guns. So let's just hit the PO. Because the PO has decent enough guns I can make that assignment. So okay. Go here. To the PO. The PO we go for weapons.
Quantum drive is now on.
I've even looked at alternatives for the Stream Deck. And, you know, some of them are convenient, you know, but the catch is that you either have to make the graphic for the buttons yourself and actually paste them underneath the plastic.
Quantum drive is now on.
Or you have to remember which ones are which. as far as, you know, they've got something that's like Amazon's got something that's close to the Stream Deck that takes digital buttons, but it's the same price as the Stream Deck and it has the same amount of buttons. So I'd rather just have the Stream Deck because it's super easy. It picks up the icons for the programs automatically. So it's super easy to program too. It's definitely more geared towards Streamlabs because it has direct integration, but Stream Elements you get to do certain things too. Oh yeah, see the Rocat's one of the ones that I saw. Yeah. The an old iPad. Yeah, I'm thinking about setting up my old iPad for some things too. Mostly sound, little sound clips and bits and stuff like that. So, okay, let me in. Let me in.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Landing gear down. Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Rear impact warning. Landing
There we go.
complete. Shield system
Landing
offline.
complete. Have a pleasant
Sweet.
stay.
I see they changed the graphics as well on the landing too. It's for you to work best. Make your own buttons. Yeah, yeah. Although I do find myself constantly changing them too, which is, you know, what I like about the Stream Deck setup is you can start moving stuff around, you know. Oh, cupcakes. He has now risen to the level of Phoenix. Sweet. We got Nerdzo. Oh, we got, is that a gift? Oh, Nicky Doo gifted. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Everybody give it up. Throw some exclamation point love in that chat for him. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, man. That helps out a ton. You make me all warm and fiery inside, sir. Thank you, thank you. Nicky Doo is the man. Sweet. And welcome, guys. Welcome to the fire. Right now I call it the Risen. However, I'm probably going to change that. I'm actually going to I'm going to probably say welcome to the Phoenix level or something of that nature. So thank you for the follow, Juice Bowler. So yeah, let me go back here and pick this up. So we got Cupcakes is in now with a subscription. Welcome Moose Nuts and Lord UW and Nerdzalin, Nerdincel, and Ted Smoot. Ted Smoot, man, that's actually sounds like a really good like general name. I'm Mr. Smoot. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the fire. Again, thank you very much, Nicky Doo. Have an awesome night, and I hope to see you again soon. I'll be catching your stream as well as soon as you're up and running as well. Probably tomorrow. So, thank you, sir. 07s. Ted Smoot sounds fake. Could be. Could be. Although, you know, I think that's, oh, I need guns. It's definitely better than, you know, John Smith. Although I did have a neighbor with a name that was sort of similar to that. I wonder, okay. No, I think I got everything here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll take, I like the ballistic better, but we'll take the energy because I don't want to touch that terminal. We will avoid that terminal. Okay, we want... Not the shotgun. We do want an SMG. Pick one of those up. Maybe I'm gonna crash. All right, sir. Thank you again. Thank you very much, and have a great night, sir. Thank you again. And one last time, throw Nicky Doo out there. Make sure you're following that man. Let's see, the Karna or the SMG? No, we'll go with the Karna. That's the thing, you got plenty of money. Why not? Buy it all. Buy the whole place. Be just like that scene. Is it armor and close it? You think? Okay. Let's... Alright, I'm gonna trust you. Okay, weapons. It's sticky. It's definitely sticky. I want the scalpel. Scalpel is my favorite. Okay. That's actually further than it was going before. Before it wouldn't even let you do that, so. Oh, he has armor and weapons terminal. Grim Hex is just fine. Okay, froze right up. Yep. Okay. And let's see here. What else we got? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just because I love to wreck stuff. And the custodian was nice too. Okay, so now the attachments. This got a good beat. I like this. Very Swedish. Okay, scalpel. Gabel. 10. And yep. Get a couple of these. The text is a little bit broken up, but it's not too bad. We have 55. Starting to learn a little bit about these weapons. Okay, and sniper rifle battery. I've got that on me too, so might as well buy the stuff for it. And I think that'll do it for that. And of course, med pens, because I get shot a lot. Because I'm not that good. I'm really not that good. Well, let's not make it too obvious, but yeah. Okay. No grenades. Not really a nader. Alright. And let's set them up. Okay, we're going to take... yes. There. Oh, okay. I can only take a sidearm in this suit, apparently. So we'll take the SMG. There. Another SMG. We'll put in the scalpel because I'll probably grab that. And also, if I have to switch out fast, it'll be with the F-55. So there we go. Utility. Med pen. And we have, yep, we got the multi-tool. I've heard the multi-tool is pretty good for battle. Alright. Double check. Make sure we've got everything actually on our back. Yep, there we go. Okay. So cool hanging off your armor? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to stay svelte, you know? Keep that buff image, because Lord knows in the verse is pretty much the only place I have that. So, you know, I cherish it. Okay, so let's see if that still is there. If it is, we'll go after it. Mercenary trespassers, still there. 7 hostiles. Okay, where's my ship? It's over here. Get to the chopper! Get to the cutlass! Alright, here we go. I'm actually quite surprised that it's still 7 sitting there. That nobody... Well, there's probably a lot of people who are at Hurston, monkeying around with it. Oh, man. Chat, I left my door open. Irresponsible captain. That means that I have to check the corners. Okay, everything looks good there. I think we're safe. Nobody's on board. And hopefully while we're heading to Korea,
Hello and welcome aboard your dream.
the other missions will pop up.
Systems are online.
And we'll get to try them for first time. See if we can at least get past the first one. Okay, we're selling. Is that it? Yep.
Shield system on.
And go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Cheers.
Landing gear up.
Toasty warm. Okay, well that's moving. I'm gonna zoom in. And Korea's on the other side of the planet, so this should give me a multi-route.
Is at 100%.
If it gives me a multi-route correctly. Yes, it does. There we go. I do like that multi, you know, being able to click on something and have it tell you, okay, you need to go here first, then to here, then to here. It at least cuts it down. If they hadn't done that before they did this whole, like, long distance quantum and having to fill up again, it would have been irritating. More irritating, let's put it that way. Because then you would have to find the next spot. Where here, at least it tells you, oh, just point this direction, and you should be good to go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, there we go. Nice, nice, nice.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right. First things first, scan. Yes, yeah. Well, and it also tends to, if you notice, go to the center of planets. Rather than say, okay, this is the minimum you need in order to hit a certain point to go in another direction. Instead of going at the planet and then back in another opposite direction again. Now, there might be a logical reason behind that. I don't know what it is, though. Yes, exactly, exactly. And you know what? Maybe that's a good question to pose to them. Maybe that would get a lot of upvotes as to, you know, okay, why is it that you go directly to a planet first and then go backwards? You know, shouldn't a navigating computer know that you shouldn't have to go all the way past? You know, it should find the shortest distance, the shortest route, where right now it's not. And I know it's in the beginning stages and all, but are there plans to make that better? So okay, let's see.
Landing gear down.
And rotate around. What we got? This is weird. Being in there is weird. You know what? You would be surprised how much actually sometimes doesn't get asked because people get so close to a project that sometimes you do end up with tunnel vision, not really knowing that it's happening. I get that all the time. Projects that I work on for clients, I have to step back and I have to have somebody else look at it, because sometimes there are things that I just totally overlook because they're right in front of my face. Let's see. Yeah. So, even throwing that idea out, it may have even been brought up before, in their conversations. But maybe they thought, well, I don't think anybody's really going to care, and then went ahead with it. And if enough people upvote, they may go, okay, maybe we were wrong, because we all have seen that before. Like, oh, yeah, it should be totally okay to charge this. It's when the community speaks up and says, hey, this doesn't look right, Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got here. I saw you, buddy. See if he comes over to my right or not. Give him a couple seconds. Okay, we're going this way. If he saw me, he won't expect me from over here.
The skag slipped me. We can't let him get away. Kill them all! To find him.
Move up here. Back around again. Did I get him? I don't know if I got him totally. Hold on. Okay, we got one over there, one over there. Reload. No? Got him. 5. Gotcha.
Just shot me.
Oh, baby. Son of a bitch. Not gonna expect him here. Back again. Oh, missed him. Hi, I'm right behind you. Is that the same guy over here? 2 remaining? Okay, quick reload. Oh, that's it for me. Hold on. We only got 9 left. Gotta find a nice quiet spot. Change my gun. Okay. Switch guns. Switch guns. Multi-tool. Yeah, you know what? I should probably try that. Hold on. Wait. Can I switch that for the multi-tool? No. Oh, I know. I hit a different button. Let's do not the scalpel. Let's do the yeah, let's do that. That looks good. Okay, let's see. That. There we go. There's that. And 4 is a multi-tool. Alright, we're multi-tooling it. The Kool-Aid has called it. It's multi-tool time. See, I don't think anybody's upstairs. Oh, no, you don't. I'm trying to get close to him.
Fire away! Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
Is it doing anything? I don't know if he likes it or it's hurting him. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't tell. Did it kill him? That did. It just froze him. I don't know. Maybe he thought he was being worked on. The other guy's right here. Yeah, that pretty much ended you. There we go. 1400. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah, because the beam graphic looks pretty short. Contract complete. Well, that pretty much is it. And I don't have a crime stat, so... Nobody else showed up, so I think we're, yeah, jet. Wait, let me see if, nope, carry it. Grab that. See if anybody else here has got some. Yeah, there we go. Come on, grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Okay, just jump around. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, at least it's exciting, you know? I mean, you can trade for that, sure, but... I do enjoy being like the one on 1-on-7 with the NPCs on that. What sucks is when you get like an actual player that pops in out of nowhere and you don't realize it's them. They end up headshotting you. Okay, let's see if we have our missions. Let's see what our missions got here. Okay. Cargo retrieval, personal, mercenary, peeping toms. Why do you call them peeping toms? That's so bad. Not that peeping toms are good. I'm not saying that or that anything wrong with that. Whatever, you know, whatever you're into. Scramble races nobody's going to show up for. Scramble races should not be against other players. If the eventual PU is supposed to be like what, 90% NPCs, well, why wouldn't you just have you race against NPCs? How hard is it going to get to, you know? It has connotations. Yeah, apparently. I guess that would be an interesting read as to why it's called Peeping Tom and not like Peeping Harry or Peeping Joe. Was there a guy named Tom? Is that where it all came from? Started with a guy happened to be named Tom who was caught peeping in windows, and then all of a sudden it just kind of skyrocketed from there and he became famous. Okay. No. Okay, so he hasn't shown up. And let's see here. What do you think? I don't know. Or we can do some mercenary work. That usually brings on some pretty good ones. Let's see, there's the security one, surveillance monitors, or the personal one. You know what? Since we were talking about peeping toms, let's go get them. Let's accept the offer. Go to Grim Hex. 3 data skimmers. Okay. Yeah. And although I think that actually is a thing. I think they are called Johns because of a guy whose last name or first name was John.
Hello and welcome aboard your
But hey, you know, sometimes is
Your systems are
when it comes to being famous, do people really complain that much? I mean, you know, if you were the inventor of the John, I'm sure you didn't really give a crap because you were probably making a shitload of money. Oh, the puns are real and laid on thick. Da-da-da-da. I need that soundtrack now. That'll be one of the ones on the iPad. The more you know, and a little graphic will pop up. Okay, so the data skimmers are there. Double shot. Let's see. All right, set the route. Yeah, see, like right there, it goes through the center. Like, smart would be to, you know, directly to it. But, you know, I don't know what the hell. Okay, waiting spool. Let's see where it ends up leaving us. If it leaves us where we have to actually use an orbital marker to get around the planet, then that doesn't make any sense.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear up.
What's up, Icy? Is it wait? Eclothian. Is that right? Best guess, I guess. Oh yeah, everybody, there are all kinds of commands in chat. If you type in !command, you will see all of the different commands. We have emotes through BBTV if you've got that extension. They are doges because I am very fond of the Doge dog, which is a Shiba Inu, because I had two. And they are hilarious dogs, to say the least. Okay, is that telling me to go? Okay, it's telling me to go there. Yeah, I'm just not paying attention. 2 of 3.
Quantum drive is now on.
We even have, let's see. If you type in !free fly, you'll see the link to the information about the free fly. Say that 5 times fast. Free fly weekend coming up on Black Friday weekend, and the information that goes with it, including some of the ships that will be offered to be able to fly.
Quantum drive is now on.
We even have. Oh wait, that isn't updated, is it? Hold on. Oh my god, I didn't update something.
Quantum drive is now off.
I suck. Wait, let's see. Alpha. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. Think that worked? Yeah. Okay. Data skimmers. Those are Sir John Harrington, inventor of Britain's first flushable toilet. There you go. Ding, we are now all one step more educated, which is life. Life is education. It never ends. You'll always learn something. Okay, here we go. So I have to destroy the data skimmers. I've got a ship there who looks like they may be friendly, so I'm not going to assume they're part of the operation here, but I do need to find these skimmers. So the question is, where are they? Let's see. It's small little facts like that that get stuck in your brain too. Like, it's great if you're at, like, around family or friends and you're watching Jeopardy, sure. Because then you're going to start answering every freaking question. They go, why aren't you on Jeopardy? It's like, yeah, probably because I would freeze up as soon as I tried. Okay, let's see here. Thank Google. Yeah, yeah. Google's magnificent. It's really actually very early in its development. As a matter of fact, we are at this point 3.35D. Each quarter they're coming out with a new part. Really, this is still sandbox, so there's a lot of glitching, a lot of problems here and there. However, we do get large steps every once in a while. Like now we got Hurston and its moons. So yeah. I mean, the one thing I can say is there is a possibility, I would say, that with object container streaming, if they get through the whole 3.35 with Hurston, with object container streaming, and then implement it on the server side, and so it's on server side and client side, I think the speed in which things move will increase. So at the current pace, I would say around your 2020 area. However, there could be, if everything goes well, a push. They could have a push for 2019 and try to get Squadron 42 wrapped up as well. So you may have a double punch. It just depends on how their marketing also wants to handle it too. It's definitely not unheard of if Squadron 42 ends up coming out in 2019, even if they're close to finishing Star Citizen, they may hold off because they may feel that they might get more overall income if they're split. So it just depends on how they want to handle it. They may want to make it just a massive bash at CitizenCon. Who knows? So, but it's the key thing is, though, even though it's in alpha, it's still fun. Even though you run into some things that are, kind of a pain in the ass, it's still fun. It's beautiful. And it's exciting in that you're watching a game in the middle of development. And that's the one big thing, and the reason why I like alphas is because you get to kind of witness how games and learn how games are built and accomplished. And really how much effort is put into them. So rather than just hopping in and going, this game's great, and then moving on to the next. So let's see. Well, they're still working on building blocks. Yes. The core is still being built. Game mechanics, generation touch-ups. Yeah. Yes, a lot of people do compare it to EVE Online. However, in EVE Online, you're the ship. In this particular game, you are your own person inside the ship. So you can get out anytime you want. As a matter of fact, I can, even when the ship is moving like this right now, I can literally get out of my seat, walk to the back of the ship or the side of the ship where the other doors are, and just open the door and walk right out. And you're EVA at that point, even while moving. So that's one of the big differences in this, is that it really is more of a true virtual reality, just without the 3D. However, that might be coming too. I know they've been working on it, so. Okay, and I don't even know. I'm not getting any markers as to where these things are. I'm on the PTU right now. It's so hard to go back to the PU when the PTU is there for testing. Yeah. It would be unbelievable. I mean, imagine these pieces of rock, all three-dimensional as you move towards them. I mean, I don't know. I might even get motion sickness if that were the case. Oh, you have to scan from now. Good to know. Thank you, the Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. So, here we go. Let's go scan mode. Oh, good. That's good, because before, didn't they, immediately go crazy as soon as you hit them? Here would be cool. Wouldn't be able to use FOIP at that point. Well, yeah, that's a good question. Would you be able to do that or not? They may have already sort of worked it out. So let's... this guy's right here, so... I don't know if this guy's friendly or not. Let's see. Italian Bum coming in with that raid. Welcome, welcome, Italian Bum, and everybody who has come along. Make sure you are following the Italian Bum. He is an awesome man. How you doing, sir? Check it out. I have Italian Bum now on speed dial. Boom! Look at that. Throwing out another shout out. How was your night, sir? Wait. Look, a skimmer. Nice. Oh, baby, I'm gonna hit it. Okay, get ready. Here we go, chat. Well, wait, before I do this, since it won't freak out until I hit it a couple of times. So what were you able to accomplish tonight? I know you were doing a little missions and stuff like that. Point stands for face over. Yep, basically allows your webcam track your face. Yeah, it's definitely. But again, even the face over IP is at the beginning stages. However, it has garnered a lot of interactivity with it, and people really do find it fun because you can do some really funny stuff with it. So, okay, let's see here. And I did pretty good. Well, I lost the box for Recco mission. Tested photos. Yeah, that's that's I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for her to give me a shout out here and have me go to her. So we'll have to see. Right now, I just did Korea, killed the 7 there. So now we're doing the skimmers or the peeping toms, and we're waiting for her to hit us up again. So okay, let's get this thing back up too in case it explodes. Man, this thing's got this thing's tough. Come on. Oh, Italian Bum, you're now on my list. I saw that it actually worked, too. I know. Jeez, come on. I'm going to guess, like, missiles are the key thing to go after these with. I got part of it. Well, oh, look out. The one is an automatic, so the moment you come in with a raid, it responds. And it's actually doubled because of raid and host, so you get a shout out for both. And then the other one is a programmed button on my Stream Deck. So you're on speed dial. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's got to be it then. Yeah, because these are hitting them. These are doing damage. Well, these are too. It's not a whole hell of a lot. Yeah, no kidding. If I didn't have two others, I probably would do that. There's no way I'm going to be able to kill 3 of these things, because I just can't do them. Can't kill one fast enough. Ooh. I think that's the wrong button, chat. What do you think? Oh. How did, wait, what did it do?
Your flares
Oh, all caps. Yeah, sorry about that. I have to turn that off. I've got it set to do the cap thing, so. Whoa. Okay, I gotta be able to at least kill one of them. Come on. Nope. Number of sections, yeah. There it is. Well, and it's rotating too, so I can't concentrate on a specific area. Oh my god. And it, okay, so it just disappeared. That's it being destroyed. It just disappears. And objective fail. I am a failure. I am swine. I do not deserve to live amongst good people. Okay, finished. Still nothing from her either. Oh wait, no. There she is. Okay. Apparently she liked how I just beat the hell out of that one thing, so yeah. Any new guns? Yeah. Knew something. I don't think it was my aim. Let's see here. Okay, so away we go. Oops, not picking it up. And set route. Go. Here we go. See.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I always forget the target. I'm so used to not using the targeting mode because of the fact that I can eyeball it better, and it stops that weird stuff from happening where it's like it pushes, pulls, and I find eyeballing it seems to do more damage and easier. So don't pull the box down anywhere but your ship. So what do we do? Don't put the box down anywhere but your ship. Oh. Would you just kind of like drop it someplace by accident, or? Oh, yeah. And even like that, too. I like the sound of it. Boom.
Quantum drive is
Well, and I think a lot of us, too, automatically associate the quantum with either or plus. Star Trek and Star Wars when it comes to that. So we kind of it's kind of really a mental kind of thing because of the beauty that we've seen.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
See, I put it down on a landing pad for 30 seconds. I should have turned around and it was gone. You know, well, maybe somebody stole it. Maybe somebody's watching you. And hey, let's just hang back. Maybe he'll put it down. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, and Grail, I would love to if they implement two different things. One, the games, so you can pick up a game with a friend or somebody who you're quantuming with, and sit down for 5 minutes and play. You know, some little. It could be Space Invaders, whatever, or one of Chris Roberts' old games from the old days. But the other thing too is the implementation of repair and degradation. I think that's going to be huge. So you're on your way to Hurston and you say, "Oh, let's let's get out of our seats and check out to make sure that all the equipment is running at optimum levels. And if it isn't, repair it." And you have that time. Because even during that quantum, you're reducing, you're putting wear on your vehicle, on the quantum drive, on the power supplies. So to be able to go there like 3/4 of the way through and fix your quantum supply and give it a tune-up, while you're flying, if it's in use and you can't do it, even better. Because then all of a sudden you turn around and say, okay, well, when we get out of quantum, this particular 1 out of 4 of the people in the ship should go back and fix it while we enter Hurston's atmosphere. Or they stay with the ship while it's in dock and fix the engine while the other 3 people go in and do whatever they need to do. So now you've got like an interesting gameplay mechanic that can be handled in multiple different ways. And it's your choice. I mean, if you don't want to fix it, then, you might not be able to quantum faster, at the optimum levels. Okay, here we go. And contacts, I better hurry up because I'm about to hit that.
One hanger coming up.
Oh, that was close. Yeah, and it will be interesting too, like as an engineer, what traits you can learn, and if there's going to be skills in that. Thank you for the follow, sir. Welcome, Karail. And am I right? Am I good? Yep. I think I'm good. There we go.
Touchdown!
All right.
Complete.
Guy's enthusiastic. He's having a good day. Apparently somebody brought him donuts this morning. Oh, there's another mechanic too. I want to be able to go to the security guards. And to get through a security area with something illegal, I want to be able to bribe them. Donuts optional. And just like Dungeons and Dragons type role playing, have it be a roll of the dice. Am I going to be able to bribe this security guard to let me in? And if not, he says, nah, get the hell out of here, and waves you and gets rid of you. Or he says, yeah, I'll take it. Go on through. You're good. You mean in like real life engineer, or are you talking engineering in space in the game? Because I'm not an engineer in real life. I do technical drawings on occasion though, and CAD if I need to. But Yeah, I'm a graphic designer. I'm not. I take what engineers do, and sometimes I make them look really good and cool. So I do work with other engineers. Small scale repairs to multi-tool, like the welding jobs, replacement components. Yes, exactly. Oh, and that's another thing too. You know, when it comes to the space in these ships, you know, everybody's talking about smuggling, you know, and hiding stuff. No, I think you're gonna end up using it for spare parts. Truly, like, you know, hey, here's an extra, you know, power plant because you're gonna wear the other one down. Oh, I meant like in gameplay. Like as an engineer, you can go and fix the ship while the other crew members go into a spaceport and take care of whatever they need to take care of. But as an engineer, though, it would be nice if you had, like, if you specified, I am an engineer, that is my role, and therefore you were allowed maybe perks or certain skills that other parts or other people of your crew, I'm going in the wrong direction, maybe don't have. I'm thinking of the other guy. He's over here. There's a lot more. There's a couple more people here than usual. Not that many people normally, so maybe they're adding NPCs in. Okay, yeah. Sorry, my ADD will kick in out of nowhere, and I will go from one subject in the middle of a sentence to another. It's yeah, it's a bad habit. They want everyone to be able to do anything. Yeah. And that's, you know, that's understandable because I don't think they want a perk-based system. So, because then it's going to end up like being WoW too much, so. I think even if it's just random, even if it's just a random number generator, an RNG, roll of the dice, whether or not you can, not whether or not you can repair something, but whether or not you can repair it fast and efficiently. So if everybody can repair a quantum drive, it's just a question of, like, am I going to be able to repair it fast? Hey.
A fair bit of traffic, but I make a point of knowing who's who. What brings you around?
Well, let's see. I am looking for work.
Ah, then you'll be wanting to see me. Name's Recco. I see to the boring fiddle.
Yeah,
Most
yeah.
of the miners work in the area. Dig site claims, equipment orders, or transfers and the like. For most jobs, the terminal will set you up. But if you're after something with a bit of hair on it, best to talk to me direct. If you'd like, I can see to setting you up with something now. Nothing too big, but it'll let us see how we feel about working together. Sound all right to you?
Sure. Sounds good.
Great. I'll take a scan through now.
How many people actually click I'll pass? Really? Is it like somebody say, oh, it's time for some grilled cheese, and you say, no, I'll pass. You just leave the game?
Here are the details for you.
Grilled cheese, that sounds good. Okay, where's it? Where's the details? Okay. All right. Our sample brief work. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go out there. All right.
Fly safe.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we've actually got a waypoint. That's a huge plus. As those of us who have played this game know, just having to know where to go is a big deal. Like people have FPS games, yeah, and you know, knowledge is huge in this game. I mean, there are people that do a lot of studying of this game. I'm not big and huge on studying and, like, you know, having to know a lot of stuff. I just kind of get in and do. We're going to Habs. What ships do I have? Let's see here. You know what? That's something I was going to make a command for too. As a matter of fact, since we're going by here, I should be able to let you see which ones I have. It's right here. So here we go. So these two I don't have. I have the Saber. The Hornet is a loner. I have the Nox. I don't have any of the Mustangs anymore. I've upgraded them. I've got the Caterpillar, the Cutlass. Got a couple Dragonflies, 3 of them. I've got the Freelancer, the Prospector, and I also have, which aren't on here, 2 Cyclones, and the why can't I remember the name of the ground vehicle? The Ursa Rover. And that's it. I primarily utilitarian. I kind of like, you know, like, I plan on getting the Scrapper. Yeah, the Ursa Rover. I plan on getting the Scrapper. Maybe other services. So more services. I want to be an independent service contractor. So whoever... Am I stored? No, I'm still on 4. So whoever needs me, whether or not it be an org, can use my and pay for my services. And I'll be open to, you know, most orgs. I won't have a preference depending on how our working relationship is. I'm also thinking about starting an org that's specific to contract work. So it's more like a freelancers alliance. If we as freelancers need something, we'll try within the org first. If not, we go out just as fast. So, and Vulcan, yeah, Vulcan is one of the ones that I was thinking about. The scrapping ship is also. Yeah, correct. Any work. Our org, I left the door open again. Our org would be open to anybody who wants to freelance for any legitimate purpose. Now, that being said, legitimate purpose is what we have on the books. That is not to say that one of our org members is or couldn't try to do not so legal work. Like, you know, running and stuff like that. Piracy? Probably not. I wouldn't probably go for that one. But, you know, running stuff that's questionable, you know, as long as it doesn't get them, as long as they don't get in trouble and they don't get us in trouble, then what they do on their own time is fine. Let's see here. Prospector, Vulture. Yeah, exactly. And those are the ones that I want in there too. Not sure the Vulcan is the fueler. So that one I'm not 100% sure if I want to do yet.
Clear to take off.
Yes, exactly. Well, there's our time and there's their time.
See you again one day.
So, you know, the stuff on the books is the stuff that's legal and legit. Anything on their own time is moonlighting at that point. So, you know, if they get caught, they can't they disavow any association with us for rep. Now, and I don't even know if that's even going to be a possible thing. It'd be great if it was. You know, if you could disavow as an org, you could disavow somebody. I'm sure you could probably just kick them out. But that's the risk you run. You know, if you wanna do illegal stuff, you run the risk. You get the reward, but if you get caught, you're out of the club. So. But it's more loosely formed, so we don't have requirements of you showing up at places or doing fights or, you know, necessarily learning anything. As long as you keep your nose clean, you're good. And it's more like, again, there's no dues, there's no UEC that has to go to it, because we don't necessarily do anything. We're just there for each other, and that's about as far as it gets. Okay, so here we go. Can I do this? Yes. Okay, good. There we go.
Quantum drive is now.
Boom. Ah, cheers. Original backer, nice. I'm gonna guess that yes, because there are people who came from Eve who I think want that mechanic in the game. They want to be able to do org versus org. So more than likely there's going to be a push for that. The general backer public will push for that. And a lot of people talk about it constantly. You know, whenever, like when new ships come in, that's the first topic that comes in is how can I use this for the org to battle another org? You know, so the mindset's already there. It would be foolish for them not to take that in consideration. And why is that so far away still? Okay, apparently I have to go to the map instead. There we go. Set route. Let's see. Even though it doesn't mark right. Okay, let's try it again. Back and forth. Set route. I've got enough. I've got the quantum fuel for it. It's just not... Unless... Do I have to go here first? Oh, I do. Okay. 1 of 3. Gotcha. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat here. Yep. Yeah, no details yet. Generalities. Really generalities. Oh god, I cannot wait for land claims, let me tell you. You know what? You make an excellent point, Corral, because that's one thing that I've thought about is what do you fight over? What is it? If you've got orcs fighting, why do they fight? And land has got to be the prime thing that they fight over. Because in reality, that's what a lot of countries fight over. And you know, it's all about land, property, and stuff. And you know, because otherwise you're just roaming. You're what do they call them? Nomad. You're a nomad at that point if you don't have land. So that ends up being the item that you would probably fight about. But the other thing too is, you know, these orgs are probably going to have a lot of money behind them, obviously. So they're probably going to go out and buy those, you know, 4x4, 8x8 kilometer plots, and they're going to group them. So they'll find a planet they want their org to be based on, and they'll probably grab, it could be like, what, 10, at least 10 plots of land. So you're looking at an 80 by 80 kilometer area that they'll own. And so then the next question is, what about that land that's so important? Are there resources on it that they can constantly mine that give them income that somebody else would want? How do you defend them? You know, are there defenses that you can put up and with turrets and things like that? Are they manned? Are they unmanned? Are they automatic? You know, there's so many questions and so many areas they can go into. It's such a wide range because, again, we're at sandbox level. You know, it could be really, really interesting, you know, where it could go. It's really wide open. Because there's nothing to say that they can't go in multiple different directions too. So, okay, let's see. Let's talk. Oh, I missed some. Let's see. Yeah, fights about prime land stuff. You are very welcome for the info. Oh, I'm going right past it too. Whoa, hey, whoa. Back her up. Okay, now this says pickup site is there, but I'm guessing that this is the pickup site. So I think I just need to land. So, okay, so let me catch up before I start continuing this. Okay. Okay, can you imagine? Yeah, no kidding. So Pioneer land claims, putting on a now, and I've talked to somebody about wanting to buy a Pioneer, and I think the people who own the Pioneer will more than likely rent them out or use them as a service. And then the other question is, how much can a Pioneer really do? Can they put only just the generic base down, or are they going to be able to put expansions on? Are you going to be allowed to do that? So you'd call them up, put the basic base down, and then you pay for it. And then maybe, like, let's say 6 months later, you make enough money that you can expand that base. You'd hire them to come back. Because let's face it, it's $1,000 ship. So, you know, you're going to want to make that investment, or you're going to want to do in-game UEC to invest and pay for the people who do own the ship. I think that's probably a better solution on your own personal wallet. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. So, farming and mining. Oh, yeah, I know people, you know, like Old Gamer, he wants to be a farmer. He wants to own a plot of land and make a living there. Kind of quiet, you know. It's a really a life outside what you have now. So, oh yeah. Yeah, the community is very very helpful in all aspects. I mean, just even like us streamers, we try to help out as much as possible to let you know at least what we know or what we're thinking, our opinions. But we'll also share a lot of the attention. This is one of the best communities. Oh my, what I missed? Kudaber, how you doing? Coming in with 11 viewers. Thank you very much for the host, sir. Appreciate it. Here, let me get Kudaber in here. Okay, yep, there's where he is. Very well, sir, very well. We're talking about kind of the stages of this game and where it is as I float along. Oh, easy now. But yeah, it's you know, it's an alpha, but it's like so wide open, the possibilities. And we have to make our voices heard. But as far as the community goes, you know, we are not like competitive. I am way happy, so happy to be able to raid other people and pass my viewers on, get other viewers from other people. We totally share. Nobody's in competition because it's just we're here because we love the game. And I haven't even been around the game long enough, but I feel that passionate about it already because it's just I can see the potential like we're talking about. So let's see, let me catch up on other things. Oh, and easy ship, easy. Let me get out of the game first before I move my mouse. Okay, so Pioneer, Endeavor. Endeavor, I'm not too sure what that one does. Let's see, how's it going? I'm broke too. I spent that money on when I was younger, no responsibilities at the time. Yeah. 4 or 5 years ago. And now bills are a thing. Yeah, funny how that just all of a sudden like inserts itself into your life when you don't want it. Yeah, bills, joke of the day. Bills! So, yeah. Well, that's like me. I run my own business in advertising. However, a jab well done. Ba-doom. Come on. but it's feast or famine. So, and that's why I started streaming, because I realized, you know what, when it's the when things are kind of like on their downslopes, I have more time, so that allows me to get in and stream more, which is great. And then there are times when I'm super busy, like today and yesterday, where clients all of a sudden come up out of nowhere, and it's like I get calls from 4 different clients wanting stuff, and then I work like ridiculous hours, and then 3 days later, nothing. And there are times when I don't hear from anybody for 2 weeks. And so by doing this, since I was gaming anyway, I'm connecting with people, because when it is quiet, I'm also not talking to anybody either, other than family and, you know, some of the friends that I have. So it's not like I go into work and there's co-workers that I talk to and everything. My clients are the people I talk to. So everything but mainly is a science ship. Yeah, science and exploration are areas that I am really interested in how they plan on implementing them. So, so Kudaber, how you doing? Are you finishing up, or are you about to start? Because I know late night, as far as the way I see, you know, my time is usually when you're getting on. So let's see here. I need to pop in here real quick and get this cargo. 50-cent ramen? Yeah, hell yeah. As a matter of fact, I've got some. I'm a big Costco shopper. It's just me, but I still shop Costco. Just ended the stream. Heading to bed soon. Nice. How did it go?
Deck impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Gear down.
Costco's great. Oh, Costco is...
Complete.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane.
Oh, I didn't
Please
ask.
vacate the vicinity.
Launch complete.
Fine. I'll back up.
Starboard impact warning.
I forgot to ask permission. Simon didn't say. Whoops. That ADHD, ADD, I should say. I don't have HD, but the ADD was kicking in. Totally forgot. Hi. Can I come in?
Please proceed to assigned
Oh,
landing bay.
great. Thanks. Oh, look, it's the same one. Why couldn't you just let me land then? I've been like, yeah, that's fine. Nobody's coming. Who cares? Go ahead and land. Oh, imagine that. Instead of calling, if the thing was open, they say, you know, normally I'd bust you, but because there's nobody here, go ahead and land. But consider that a warning. Yeah. Wouldn't that be funny if, like, auto cannons just came out of nowhere?
Impact warning. Landing complete.
Landing complete.
That'd be like,
Pleasant stay.
what was it? RoboCop. You have 10 seconds to comply. You don't even have enough time to move. It's like, boom, done. So, yeah, pretty good. Played the big gun on the M46 Patton. Nice. Is it, was it that much of an improvement that it was easy to notice that you got the, like, better pen and damage? Let's see, I hope they have a way to scroll through my contacts. Oh, yeah. Well, contacts like this R&R Crew L2 should be at the top of the list. There should be a almost separated. You know, your friends are underneath and people that you know, but the key people that are a part of the game should be at the top. They already got guns on Olisar. Yeah. That really should be a thing, because it also is a kind of a warning to pirates too. I mean, if a pirate can find a place that's friendly, sure, that's great. But if not, they should be warned. Lobby. Oh. Here's again. Kind of wish there was a window. Not that you would see anything moving or anything. Although you could see probably the bottom of the station from here. Oh my god, or just see all the stars. That definitely sounds like a good idea. Okay, so I am looking for pickup right here. Oh yeah, there's administration right here. I love these band posters that they put up. Those are great. Are you? Let's see. Wait. Oh, okay. Don't mind me, buddy. I can get right in here. Is this where I need to pick it up? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, we got action. This is my first time I've picked one up. Oh, chat, there's another thing too. Laranite. Oh, good. I got an expensive item. I would also like to see missions that take on more than just one single container. That was a miss before. But I'm not gonna say. Some misses are open to that concept. Let's just leave it at that. My ex was open to that. Nice, nice. Living the dream, as it were. Now, did they change the engines on the Cutlass? Because I don't remember them looking like that. They look like little mini ships. Oh, I can walk faster. There's a scroll wheel. Gotta use it. Wonder if they move. I hope not, because I mean, why would you want to put this station in the middle of those asteroids if they're moving? That's just seems like an accident waiting to happen. Nice. Okay. So I'm actually going to put this in here. I like it nearby. Place it instead of drop. I've noticed drop sometimes will go right through the floor. There we go. Yes, yeah. Well, if they were anywhere near gravity. Like this particular station might be out far enough away from any gravitational fields that it may just completely stay stationary.
Launch complete. Landing gear.
All right. And we've got a directive, I hope. Delivery drop-off. Nice. Where's the drop-off? Pray tell, map. Give me a clue. Won't you be so kind? Won't you kindly, as they say in another game, that is my favorite. I know, black. Oh, do I have enough fuel? Yeah. I was gonna say yes. Blasphemy, chat. Star Citizen is not my favorite game. Welcome to the fire, Tegan89. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for that follow, sir. Or ma'am.
Quantum drive is now on.
I shouldn't gender guess. So yes, BioShock. BioShock has always been my all-time favorite game. Specifically even BioShock 2. because you get to play a daddy. So yes, well, the catch is that the sun, Stanton is probably actually in motion at all times, much like our sun is. So, and then everything revolves around it. So as Stanton moves, everything else kind of either orbits it or remains stagnant to its location. So now how they deal with anything beyond this particular system, beyond Stanton, we'll have to see.
Is now off.
Strangely, I got up one time at 4 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep, and actually started looking up the speed in which the Earth moves in relation to the sun, how fast it spins, and how fast the sun itself was moving throughout the universe, just so I could get an idea of which direction, east or west, launching a rocket would be more efficient. God, I need help sometimes. Okay, Levski's on the other side, so I need to get over there. So, yep, can't wait till proper explanation comes. Yes. And how it's done. I mean, me personally, I've looked at the Sen and the Terrapin because I'm not big on multi-person ships. This is probably where I need to go right here. Yep. So I kind of liked how they were, 1 to 2 person ships. So, oh, SpaceX. Yeah, I'm a silent partner. I've always been this way, and I think that's another reason why I really like this game. Is I've always been into quantum mechanics and physics. Never taken a class in it. In high school, I knew more physics than the physics students. I didn't take it. I took advanced math classes. That was my big thing that I wanted to do. But the kids that were in the physics class were just like, how the hell do you even know this shit? I mean, you're not even in class with us yet. You know more than we know. But that's because I would watch it on television a lot. And it's logical, and that's where I like. Why is that? Am I going to Delamar? Okay, I'm going to Delamar apparently. Where are you, Delamar? Why are you so cagey? Okay, maybe if I do this. Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's the mark. Quantum's not working properly. Come on. Come back. Come back. Do a quick scan. Come back. Awesome. You take care, Italian Bum. Thanks for the raid. And again, everybody, don't forget throw Italian Bum a follow there. Awesome streamer. Good guy. And we will talk to you soon, sir. Have a good one. Let's see. Yeah. Power ship on and off again. I was thinking about that. Sometimes though I do this, and it'll come back if I go from one to another. But apparently, nope. So let's try that. Now, why is it even showing? Coming up. 07, tell you, Mom. That's probably going to have to be my first emote is an 07 symbol.
Shield system online.
Okay, maybe I need to select it again. That does sometimes. Clear route. Let's try that. Clear route first. And now at the bottom of the planet. Oh, crap. Okay. Nope. Okay, there's those. Okay, so now I should be able to do it. I should be able to select it. Oh, there. And there it is. Yes! Problem solving. Sometimes this game is like a jigsaw puzzle. Just as entertaining though. Going for IT problems. I know. The mechanic is back there going, I know I could get this to work, damn it. Just give me a second. He's got the wrench, he's clanging on stuff. God damn it, work. You were working yesterday. Like, oh, what was that movie with Bruce Willis? Armageddon. With the Russian space cosmonaut, when he took the wrench and he just starts banging on this stuff. He's like, I just want to leave. Percussive maintenance. And you know what? It does work. When I used to fix some computers back in the day, that actually was a thing that worked. Was giving it a good tap on the side. And what it did was it actually freed up the platters in the drive. So there was a reason why you did it. It would free up the arms on the platter. Or the platters themselves. And then the drive would start spinning again and everything was good. Oh yeah, well, in Nintendo 64 it was all about blowing in the cartridge to get the dust out. You know. And then you'd stick it in and it didn't work and you'd do it again. And stick it in and go, God damn it, come on. And then it would work, and it would work for a day, and he'd be all happy. And he'd do it all over again the next day. Oh, God. We're aging ourselves when we talk about that stuff, though. Oh. God. All right, bringing it in. I'm still getting used to this mouse. It's got a very hyper sensitive scroll wheel. You can adjust it and turn and make it go like the clickety kind of thing. Has stops to it. When it's free, oh my God, it's insane. I mean, like when I go here and I pull out, I mean, it's just really, really fast to get all the way back out again. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. God, yeah, I still it's when I shaved, completely shaved, that helped a lot because I was not about to go graceful. I was in a convenience store, you know, with the cameras all over the place. And I looked up, and there were like the cameras and stuff, the video, and I go, oh God, who's that guy with the bald spot starting on his head? I was like, oh shit, that's me. Damn it. And that was the point. I was like, all right, that's it. I'm shaving it. I am not having a monk hole on the top of my head. Okay, let's go here. Suit in the next few years, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm oh my god, I'm coming in way too fast. I'm out of control. Let's just get over here, get out of the way. The catch is I'm adopted, so I don't know genetically what I've got coming. But I definitely know that, you know, the pattern baldness that happened on the top of my head was probably genetic. So my hair is long, it grows slow and thin. Now, see, my hair grew really thick and fast. As a matter of fact, my facial hair grows so fast that it's hard to keep up. Like, I don't have 5 o'clock shadow. I have like 2 day away shadow. However, what was I gonna say? Oh, I had hair down halfway down my back at one point. So, yeah, some people have thinner facial hair. Like a friend of mine used to have, we called it nanny goat. He had nanny goat hair. It was just, I mean, it was kind of mean, but it grew in patches. So, and then some of us, you know, we have the wire brush thing. I had to go to the doctor because I had embedded into my palm a facial hair because I couldn't get it out, and I knew it was going to cause a problem. And they went in and they actually had to slice it open to get it. And she's like, it was a nurse practitioner. She's like, there's no way that's a hair. That's impossible for it to get jammed into your skin that far. You wait until you take it out. She took it out. She's like, oh my God, this is the first time I've ever seen it. She took a picture with her phone. It's like, I've never seen somebody have facial hair jammed into their pore. I'm like, yeah, thanks.
One hanger coming up.
All right. Nice. Viking beard. Hey, beards are the thing right now. This is as good as it gets for me right now. I could do the other, but I also, on top of everything, have a skin condition. So I can't, actual facial hair gives me a problem. And I can never have tattoos. So, because needles entering my skin will give me a problem. Yeah, steel wire facial hair, exactly. No, the lack of being able to put a tattoo on, and I'm a creative person,
Touchdown!
and I don't have any
Complete.
tattoos. And it's even more sad because one of my good friends actually runs a tattoo parlor, but he runs a site and a brand for tattooed women and tattooed aficionados, people who appreciate tattoos. So it's hard for me to, you know, do things with him and, you know, find artwork for him and stuff like that when I can't do it. I mean, an evergreen tree brushes up against me and I'll react. I'll have blotches and react to it. So you can imagine what a tattoo needle would do. All right. Box away. I'm not familiar what a Hylian crest is. That how you pronounce it, Hylian? I'm not too sure what that is. I may have already seen it visually as a designer. I see a lot. I just don't know. Maybe sometimes they're official titles. So. Yeah, and for the longest time they thought it was psoriasis. However, I'm more like a snake, apparently. I have hyper skin growth. So, my skin is constantly shedding. So yes, I have played the classic. It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. Oh yeah, we had the books to find all the secrets. God. Those are the days. That and Zelda and Metroid were the two that I primarily played on that system. And oh well, no. Super Mario Brothers. Unlinked Shield? Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, alright. The strategy guys. Oh yeah, yeah. They're about like a half-inch thick. Okay, where do I need to go here? Okay, so delivery must be down. Metroid? Oh yeah, that was a great game. He had the little thing, he would spin a little bit and stuff and shoot, and had the cool little helmet. I was also big on Mario Brothers. Like I do this speed thing, you know, for the first Mario. I did like Mario 2 though. Not Mario 3 not so much, but Mario 2 was cool. You know, like you had to hit the cherries to get the free the 1-up. Well, my reaction time and eyesight were good enough that I would sit there and get them one after the other after the other. So I end up with like 200 1-ups. My God. 200 lives. And then when my friends played, they would hand me the controller when they got to that point, so I could get them lives. That was before the glasses. 169. Okay, he must be in here. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know what? In Vegas, my game... I haven't been to Vegas, actually. Atlantic City a couple times. Into some Native American casinos. Blackjack is where my game is. And where is this drop-off? I've never been in here before, so... Oh, now it's up there? You bastard. Let's see, so I play games on a whack laptop. Able to run game originally, but with low frame rates. Are there more options lower? Okay, so how long ago, Izu, was it that you played the game last? Because if you played it before object container streaming, you may find that not the PTU, but the PU right now is very easy going on your laptop. So that might be an option. The PTU not so much, because they're pushing the envelope of the object container streaming. But the PU, I mean, you're talking people who used to get like 15 to 25 frames are getting 60 and above now because of it. So you may, if you want to go with that, 216, yeah, I would give it a shot. You know, 4 or 5 years ago, yeah. Where is this delivery? Okay, maybe it's the delivery area over here. Maybe I just totally missed it. Here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Habitat. There we go. Yeah, I would definitely give it a shot. I was playing 3.2 on a 780M mobile card. So again, laptop, just like you're talking. And I got 20 to 25 frames before object container streaming. So you gonna take this box? Come on, take this box. Take it. Don't look at me blankly. Are you high? You look high. You shouldn't be working. Let's see. Well, there you go. Yeah. It's definitely worth a shot if it's been a while with the changes that they made in the overall structure. I'm gonna place this. Okay, let's try this. Place this right on the edge. There. Well, there's one right there. You know what? Let me try it. Let me try the machine. Good idea. Pick up. Let's try the machine. Again, I've never done the machine, so... Okay. Please stand by. Oh, ha, ha. Request not found. And this guy isn't working. So let's try... Last time I cheated and it worked. Let's try this. Watch this. So I've put it on the table. And then I go over here. Now that I don't have it, I'm not weighted down. Watch this. Okay. Pick it up. Okay. Now normally what he does is he puts it in here. Oh, okay. That didn't work there. Let me try the other spot, which is right next to him. Which is right there. Place. Right there. Okay. I got a running start here. Hold on. There we go. All right. No go. No joy. You, sir, have ruined my day. A pox upon you. Yeah, I mean, usually it works if it's like close, but yeah, it's definitely not receiving in any way. Because it would receive it within a couple yards of it. So, oh well. Hey, that's what we're here for. Testing. We're making sure things work, don't work. Yeah, good day to you, sir. I will not speak kindly of you. So let's see what else we got here. I wonder if she gives you anything else, though. I mean, now that that's gone through, well, now that you had it, will she allow you to take another one if you? Yeah, see, Larinae and Levski, we're gonna have to abandon. I hate that red. So bad. I feel such a like such a failure. Big dump, mercenary, wire cutters. Oh. Shall we, chat? Shall we go back for some more? I think that sounds like a good idea. After that disappointment, let's go wreck face. Nothing makes a person feel better than smushing in somebody's face. And where am I here? Let's see. Store. I'm at Hangar 2. Hangar 2. Where are we going? Here we go. Let's see. Sucks. I installed the PTU to play on live servers with a friend and sucked into Star Citizen. Otherwise, I'd come join you. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Hey, you know what? I totally get that because on my other machine, my space is limited. So I had to sit there and figure out which ones out of Steam I wanted to install and which ones I had to say no to. So, luckily I don't do a lot. What the hell is this gaggle of... Oh, you're blocking me. Look at these guys. You guys like the latest boy band or something? You gonna sing me a tune? Do a little choreography? Come on. I don't know, that's Sway. Oh, wait. They're thinking about it. Hangar 4, you need specific access to play. Correct. Well, it's not open to the general public. However, it is open to concierge, obviously Evocati, and also subscribers. I think there's another group in there, but I can't remember what it is. I have a subscription. So, as a matter of fact, I don't subscribe the entire year. I do month to month, and what I do is I wait till now, a particular time where either a ship is being, where you can fly a specific ship, like the Eclipse, I did that, or you can get into the PTU, and then I'll pay. So... Oh, so if you're subscribed, you can get in then, yeah. Oh, yeah, you have to be current. You have to be current subscriber, so. Drink? It's like I'm asking a question. Drink? Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Thanks for asking. Self? The other hazards of working from home. You end up talking to yourself. Thanks, me. You know me so well, me. Okay, here we go. Got power. We're up. Is it open? Is it nighttime? Okay, there we go. All right.
You fly safe, okay?
Okay, dude. Thanks for all your help. Yeah, and that's kind of the way I look at it. There's a threefold, I should say. Number one, it's exciting to try this stuff out, to see what's happening, to be a part of it. And then there's number two, which is to help the game out, and report problems, and so that people see them, and people are aware of the problems. They pass it on. Other people know. The devs know. But then there's the third, which is when it comes to streaming, people want to see the new stuff. Even if you can't get in right now, watching me do it helps because you're aware. You're also aware now, and it's more exciting for you as well. It's more entertaining. Or to hop into PU, well, it's like everybody can get in the PU, not anything new at that point. So it's just it's the same reason why. People get into alphas. Like I said before, this is not the only alpha I play. It's just because it's new, it's fresh, it's stuff that's different. Astroneer is nowhere close to the same game this thing is. However, I really enjoy Astroneer a lot. It's very soothing, it's relaxing, it's fun. It's interesting the changes that they make from release to release. the changes in the mechanics, the GUI, how your character reacts and things like that, the planets themselves. And the detail's nowhere close to this game, but it's still fun. It's a lot of fun. So, the other one of the other ones, Deep Rock Galactic, I've got that one. And I have fun with that. That one is definitely more of a multiplayer co-op because you need that firepower. You need more of a group to do the larger missions. So, oh, do you got Deep Rock? Nice. Yeah, I do enjoy that one a lot. That's hilarious. Some of the things that they say in that game are great. So, the pod, you just make your own tunnels. Yeah, yep. I usually find myself trying to race the pod back to see if I can beat it. There we go. But that's a game that, as a matter of fact, what I'm doing is both Astroneer and Deep Rock Galactic, I'm waiting for my niece to get online. Because she's a more of a phone and iPad game player. And she's 12 years old. So she's at the right age to start introducing her to PC gaming. And so her mother and my sister and my brother-in-law have been talking about it and agree that now is justifying a time to start. So we're going to bring her into that, and she's going to join me on some of these games so she can kind of learn as I stream the game. So it's perfect. Let's see. Smiley, yeah. I see. So I will just play on live version. Yes. Yeah, you want to definitely play the live PU version, not the PTU. Just the live PU, Izu. Because of the fact that the object container streaming is much more stable. Because they're not necessarily testing as much at that point. It's more tweaks. Let's see. Scout's good for that. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, we're talking all kinds of space games. But yeah, as far as what Izu's talking about, yeah, you want the PU, 3.3 PU, which is open to the public. Yeah, the PU usually is more stable. Okay, let's flip that over. That was totally a mistake.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, the PU is very volatile. As a matter of fact, the fact that, knock on wood, we have not seen a crash yet today, actually is amazing, to tell you the truth. Okay, where's the entryway? I am totally lost now. Okay, there it is. I like to back her in. There we go. That way we've got our stern in, as they say in the boating world. Let's see. Okay, awesome. Yeah, definitely more stable. Let's see. I remember PTU updates didn't take too long. Yeah, you know, they've been pretty quick with the releases. 3.3.5 is actually like kind of an interim middle patch because they wanted to make sure PU was stable and that we had something for post CitizenCon, but they knew they couldn't give us a couple of features, so they split them. So that's hence why the 335 instead of just going to 334 or 34. Yeah, and this one's already through the Evocati, or avocados as they call them. And I'm guessing it's going to be pretty quick. Okay.
They're gone. Does anyone know where they went?
What's my other gun look like here? No. That guy sounded like he was right on top of me here.
We need to find where they went.
Right around this corner. Okay, no shots on him. Wait. Nope, nope. Okay, they know where I am. Moving, moving. Displace. This is not the most accurate of guns. But she's great at close quarters. Cut you in half. Somebody's firing at me. They didn't hit me at all, but... Oh, hi! Okay, we're picking up his gun. Swing that around. Okay. Well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Oh. Managed to hit me. Zip, 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 zip. Okay. Come on. Come on. Follow me. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, okay. Zip along, zip along. I gotta change guns. Okay. Mistakes were made. Not the scalpel. And not that one. Wait. Take the Karna. Come on, baby. Yeah, yep. There we go. And while I have the moment, let's make sure that I fill that back up again. Ability. Okay, there we go. Now we're doubled up again. Oh, that isn't good. That definitely is not good. Oh, he's hitting me. Son of a bitch. Oh man, they got me pinned down good here. I definitely think I made a mistake.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him.
Yeah, that is not a good gun.
Let's find him.
Oh, okay. It does good if you're close.
Shit. Wherever they are, they won't get away long. Don't worry, I'll find them.
And of course,
Let's find him.
my gun's... Okay. And hopefully I can change my gun. Here, hold on. Change quick. Because that gun sucks. No, not the Karna. I need the, Yep. There it is. Save. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking turkey.
Oh shit! Over
Yeah.
here! Under fire!
Cut him right in half.
Not sure where they. Well, is the bit and elusive prey?
Reload. Reload. Oh, hi. How you doing? Really gonna keep walking? Hey. One remaining, and he's it, so... Alright, we're gonna have fun with him. We're gonna go right around the corner. Oh wait, wrong way, this way, right here. Oh, son of a bitch, he saw me coming, huh? Alright.
Son of a bitch!
You call me that, I'll kill you. Oh my lord. He got lucky. I had him too. Damn it, chat. Okay, so now that that's over, let's see. What did I miss? Because I could tell I missed a lot here. Hold on. Catching up on chat here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Yes, arm blown off. Definitely cool. Yeah, the recoil is nuts. Yeah, you get the initial shot, and then the rest of them are like, you gotta like hold on tight because the thing goes crazy. So there's any, no, this is actually in game. This is a mission. In Star Citizen. Let's see, they've added FPS AI. Yes, and they're decent. They're not bad. You know, if you're not careful, they can get you. Still walking, but there. Oh shit, yeah. Korea's the only place you can find it. Yes, Korea is the only place. However, I have heard that Lorville has security that will shoot people who have crime stat. At least that's the word. That's the word on the street anyway. Word on the internets. Yeah, ground combat I think is going to be huge. Depending on what the gameplay is going to be as far as faction versus faction or org versus org. Let's see, the whole point view in the game is first-person aspect, including first-person shooting. Yes, correct. Very important part too, but FPS will be a paid thing. Yeah. For some, that's the catch too, is that if you just want to be like, I want to be a person who runs cargo, you don't have to do for FPS. You can hire people to do FPS. You can hire people to guard you too if you want to run huge hull size ships, hull D&Es. and have people that, you know, hire NPCs to even crew with you. So let's see here. We've already got rail cannons, which are like any ship of Jesus. Yeah, the rail cannons are ridiculous. Just need rocket launchers and stuff being flamethrowers. We need flamethrowers. Make that a thing. Let's see. Yeah, part of ground combat in my org. Nice. Going on here, man. So sick. Yeah. Let's see. We've got it all split up into groups, like ground teams, fight teams, commanders, and utility like medics and engineers and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's orgs can be really interesting in a sense of teamwork when it comes to that stuff, because you know, who's got what ships, who's doing what during the thing. And not to mention that once the fighting starts, good fucking luck. You better have your shit together, because if you're not organized and you don't have down pat what you're supposed to do, and your secondary objectives too, because people in the medical field, medics and stuff, better have a second thing going on, because if there's nobody that needs to be taken care of, they need to fill in other areas. So everybody's going to have dual roles, and you got to be able to know when to fill in and when not to fill in. Let's see, we've got that's all based on gameplay and mechanics of becoming coming right. Yeah, we're hoping that's the thing. Again, we are theory crafting this whole thing. We're talking about what we hope and wish the game will be, but also sprinkled in what CIG has said, you know, over time. So, too hype, I know, hype. Training both PU and Star Marine and first person combat. Nice. Now, I haven't done much. I've been in Arena Commander a couple of times, just playing around with the ship. Never done anything beyond that. And the same with Star Marine. Like, this first person shooter that I just did is really the only first person shooter I've done in the game. I've not even done Star Marine once. I really do want to get into it though. But I'm afraid I'm going to have my ass handed to me by some of the veteran players. So, let's see. Ground crew, either first person bodyguard or engineer. Nice. I like that. I would love if they made sure that certain roles also, like if you wanted to be an engineer, not that you want to wear a red shirt or anything like Star Trek, because we all know what happens to them. However, that you can have a certain badge. Like if you're part of a certain org, that if you're a medic in that org, you get a certain patch on your arm or certain sleeve lines or something like that. That would be cool. You know, each one had specific, you know, identification, so you could see them from a further distance. Like, hey, that's a medic off in the distance that was part of my org. I need to get you know, his attention because I'm bleeding out. You know, so I'd love to see that in game. That would be kind of like that whole customization and skinning would include your uniforms and stuff. So. Let's see. Whatever's needed most. I'm flexible, doing anything. Those are just my preferred. Yeah. A lot of it's going to come down to preference. Let's see. We clear rooms as a group, flying in uniform, wing. Yeah. See, it's things like that will end up giving you an advantage. You know. Yeah, well, war is hell, and there's a reason why they say that. So even after all that training, you're still going to get some of your people that just kind of like go off totally in the wrong direction and do, you know, things and stuff. But that's natural. That's not even like, did I train for the game? That's just, am I a human being? Because you know they're going to do it. So, I mean, ask most military people. It's not always 100% the way it's supposed to go, ever. There's always a catch. There's always some problem. Yeah, cool. Let's see, adrenaline hyping is, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, how do you keep that at a certain level? Because even in game, it's still like you're still excited, you know, and that happens all the time. I mean, geez, I play Clan Wars in it's down in World of Tanks, and so not Clan Wars, but Strongholds in clans, and it's the same thing. I mean, eventually, each one is 15 minutes long, each battle. And you can get 4 or 5 minutes in before all of a sudden you kind of lose where you are, what's going on, what the other part of the team's doing if people aren't calling things correctly. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, we just lost it because we're totally spread out. We have no idea where everybody is. Nobody's making calls. Nobody understands what's going on. It's just pure mayhem. But that's just natural. So, let's see. It's true the key for being otherwise. I was 2 biggest battles ever played space in Eve. And show us, yeah. Once things fall apart, like I think it was Yates that said, if the center does not hold, everything falls apart. And that's exactly true. It starts from the top down. So whoever your commanders are, if they don't have a good overall feel and reign for their entire group, they don't know who has to take some extra effort. You know, like, okay, Billy over there has to be reminded a couple of times where he's going and why he's where he's got to go after that. You know what I mean? So, you know, it really does come down to leadership at that point, and then on down. Everybody's got to know their role. This game will be extremely interesting depending on the mechanics that they have for battle, you know, from FPS all the way up to ship battle. So but speaking of Izul, he said be right back, and I have to do the same thing. So I'm going to actually just kind of leave it here because it won't take me very long, but I will be right back, chat. Give me a couple seconds here, just a second. All right, we are back. Oh, okay, so thank you. You know, and we've probably all experienced this when all of a sudden you realize what time in the morning it is. And you go, wow, it's 4 a.m. I believe we'll probably at this point we'll call it a night because, you know, don't want to push it too hard. I'm going to have a jet lag coming anyway here pretty soon, so I'm kind of I'm preparing myself mentally for that. Let's see who else is online right now. And let's see, Star Citizen. Oh, let's see, binaries on. Yeah, is Wickstrom on? Oh wait, here we go. Chuck BC's on. I'd love to send some love to Chuck. He's a good guy. So, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, because I got to be up in about 3 hours, 4 hours. I can't. It's hard to explain to clients why you're so like out of it. When they ask you a question, you go, "Can you say that again? I didn't hear you." No. It's like, then I just give the whole like, "Well, I haven't had enough coffee." So okay, so let's see. Here. Okay, so let me make sure I've got this set up right. There we are. Coffee, yeah. Coffee is my savior at times. I've got one of those not the Keurigs, but the Nespressos. Oh. Yes, it makes it so easy when you're either doing an espresso or a cappuccino compared to regular coffee. Because it's just that extra little thing to it that kind of perks you up. So, yeah, ooh, fancy. You fancy. So, I just like it because it's super fast to get a cup of coffee if you want. And on top of it, all the containers are recyclable because they're all made of aluminum. So, that means that every piece of that gets recycled, including the coffee grounds. They take the coffee grounds out and actually use them as compost at farms. So I like that. That's kind of nice. So yes, exactly. Yeah, you just hit the button and go and make my eggs or whatever in the morning. So, but okay. So here's where we're gonna go. Make sure to hit. I think it's F5 to refresh the stream once you get in there. Because that way it'll give him the pure views, as they call it. I'm hoping that Twitch changes this. So, and also, you want to not literally, let's not do that. Copy and paste that right there. The /me will put the raid message in your color, whatever your icon is. So that kind of personalizes it a little bit. So we've got that. All right. Well, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to see you guys very soon. So, till then, 07 salute, and have a great one. Take care, all. And make sure you send lots of love to Chuck. Awesome. All right, everyone, take care.
I'm focused. I've been watching for the omens. I've been listening to everything you said. It's been running through my head, locked and loaded. I got the feeling that you know it. Yeah, I've only just begun. I won't stop until it's done, till you're broken. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. waiting for this moment, the final battle of the chosen. See, I'm never gonna quit, got my legacy set in motion. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. 'Cause the bigger they are, the harder they fall. You build your fortress and I'll climb your walls. You got your armor, I see your flaws. So welcome to the fire.